So are we live? I said, are we live? Yes, we are. So let's get it.
Hey, yo. I'm Dougie pissed off. How's some Korean convict criminals? I was working from daylight. Gonna tell me I don't know how to rap. I was out when it first came out. I was rapping before the parents even left. They want to try and tell me how to rap. This goes out to them. Yo, you said my style's hot. I see them what says what you got. How many tracks you drop? How many spots you rock? The tears on the cell block out. Stop front, stop hate, stop bitching. You want like a kid, so shut up and finish your bid. After your bid, so don't drop the soap.
Hey Tony, hey the driver.
I bang more, I score more. And the niggas like a dog, you know, shaking rump, wranglers.
Locked up with
purpose, rapist, and stranglers. And you want to talk trash?
Well, you can.
It's my asshole.
That's okay.
I don't know your listening anyway. I know I'm wasting knowledge on the illiterate who attended the school of hard knocks. And for this, you better not, so don't try, yo.
What?
It won't fly.
What?
You can't press me.
What?
You can't stress me.
What?
Jump like you would make on my studio, my house, and my beat. While you be living off the street, I'll be pimping beats. Rock country, R&B, and rap. You just want some music. Then it's hip-hop. A lot more. Keep on special, keep fucking, because I'm not safe.
A special ed, I got it made.
You say my style is you say I'm up because I'm not like you. I don't look like you, don't sound like me. Back there, don't want to be around you. I say fuck you, bitches. Yo, I drop my stuff, I put it out there, sucker snicker.
Tee-hee.
Yeah, because these are sucker stuff, don't count no skill. I lies of punks. Steal and deal, can't keep a real job. So they hustle around from that about no man. Someone's got to take us the hands to take back this land. The crook to pay. So look the other way, you know who I'm referring to.
If you don't get paid, at least hire a maid to clean your house. Your neighbors should think, but they're scared, hiding in their house instead of flushing you out.
The worst thing to do is nothing.
Really?
I'm coming at you, girl, I ain't front door to the earth. Ouch! The church thing, I'm bringing it. I know you don't like it. You want the presence how we got it. Village left, yo. Now that's deep. Yo, wake up, yo. We out.
Need to shake up.
You say I'm up? You said because I'm not like you. I don't.
Hey, Lee, I'm trying to wake up. This is my fastest song.
Don't wanna be around you. I say fuck you. If y'all made hits that I could get with, then I wouldn't have to make my own.
And here you suckers grown.
No, this is for my ears.
Enjoy the sounds. I do prepare if you don't like it. Oh, that's too damn bad.
I'm gonna get mad 'cause you're riding in the back of my cab on the day moving on. All of the perform is a lost art.
It's a hip hop from the thugged out, drugged out. Simple text who can't think unless they take a drink. Yo, that's whack.
I break the facts of life
With the solution, the radio waves are full of pollution. You got the half-dead PG head, hood rats who fumble and mumble their way through that track. You wanna say huh? Oh man, I had enough.
because I'm not like you, don't look like you, don't sound like you, back then don't want to be around you. I say fuck yeah, freestyle. You say I'm rough, I don't sound rough enough. What's that school? You? Sorry, I can't follow your mouth and bring you problems. That love life shit I can't swallow. Others stand on their own. You can't talk to me when I'm on the microphone. You can't get with me because my delivery be too big. If the weed and Hennessy making your brain start thinking, then you already ran them. How you think you're gonna battle me? You should have said
Nothing. You know why? Cause Shaka Zulu said never leave an enemy behind. But you left me, and I know how to rhyme. Cause here you brothers get mangled, you get strangled. But I'm you pressing your asses like Kurt Angle. I'm more manic than the Bengals. Another Friday, it's never a fun day. I know when I turn on the radio, it's gonna be the same old phony ass bro. What to say? That don't help my people. Mess with me, I'm impairing your ass on the church steeple. You got a problem? Well, step up. We can resolve all our issues. Wipe my nose with you.
like a fucking tissue. Cause y'all ain't shit.
Hey,
You say I'm wrong because the one that like you, don't look like you, don't sound like you.
fact is,
Don't want to be around you.
I see.
Say fuck you. Why you wanna raise my eye? You can't let me retire. You gotta face the fight. You always fight the family and scamming. But it's your mind. But I'll be jamming in the room. Y'all all good. They can't fuck with me. And that's no lie. Real is zero. The one.
Come on and hold me tight. But all I wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue, and fight. See, y'all ain't right. All I wanna do is hold you tight. But all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue, and fight. See, I can't help you out with that, but check this out. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Derrick show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Derrick show. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. Keeping you other YouTubers out there guessing. So take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Derrick, yeah. And put the la-la in it. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody call Jeezy. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the morning. Yeah. Hold me tight, hey, don't turn off the light. Hold me tight, hey, don't turn off the light. Bring my beat back. Hold me tight, hey, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Derrick show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Derrick show. Hold me tight, hey, don't turn off the light. Hold me tight, hey, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick show. Alrighty, y'all. Welcome to the Brother Derrick show. I hope y'all ready to get into it. Now, Snazzy cousin is boots on the ground down there at the memorial. The Wendy's that burnt down, they made that into a memorial for Rashard Brooks, and we're gonna check it out. Some of y'all have already been checking it out, as Naya said, but we'll go check it out. But first, it's something that I want to look at. We got a couple things I want to look at. We got a couple things that Liz wants us to look at. Anybody else got any links? Get them ready. Look like Naya dropped one already. The driver said, hello, Naya and Tony. Naya said, Snazzy's cousin at the vigil. I got the linky dink. Liz can tell you because I had to send it to her hangout. We were already on top of that. Naya said, hey, the driver. Liz said, hi to everybody. Liz said, Mercy BD. Hey, that song says Friday in it. That's why, and it get you up. I was some cursing in there. Ain't no cursing than what we read, what the driver had us reading. It ain't no worse than what the driver had us reading. But that song was made as a clapback to prisoners on work release that I had to take home from their job because they was allowed to leave during the day. They didn't trust them to come back at night. So they would pay us to bring them. And they used to make fun of me. And that song was for them. And when they heard it, the only thing they could say, that song was for them. But it's also for everybody. If you listen to what I said in that song, forget the fact that Bro Darrow was on attack. Listen to what I said. People need to stop being scared and sitting in their house. People that go to jail should stop acting like it's a badge of honor. Then you want to come out and talk about, everybody want to hear that? You know, good boy, you was scared when you was in there. Don't come out and act like you bad because you been in jail. You ain't bad, you stupid. You silly. You're a loser. And just because you on work release, you ain't chained up all day, they let you out. You still a loser. Don't come at me, somebody that's trying to do something while you ain't doing nothing but robbing and stealing. You can't say nothing to me. And that song let them know that. You locked up with rapers, robbers, and scavengers. That's what you go home to every day. And you want to talk trash to me? Oh, no, I let them have it. Keep it real. I let it have it. That song was for 4 people. But it also was for the thugs out there that your boy Tommy scared of. And we gonna get to your boy in a minute because I got to get him. Where I saw Nia drop a link. Where did it go? Wait a minute. Nia said he's wired for sound. Oh, this is the webcam we've been waiting over a month for. It don't look nothing as good as the other one. You can tell what you want to tell me. This supposed to be a 1080p webcam. It's supposed to be 1080p. You said what happened with the boots? I say boots on the ground. Snazzy cousin is boots on the ground. Let me grab this link here that Nia put in here, and I'm gonna send it to Liz's Hangout. Paste and go. Oh, let me tell Snazzy we live. All right. Alrighty, y'all, before we get started here, we got 2 buck dancers in the community. And we're going to show them real quick. We're going to show the buck dancing. So let's go to our old friend, Windows Media Player. I had to resize the screen today. We still got a 2K base, but I lowered us to 1080. Because they can't get band 13 to work. But I might be getting some of my money back, so you win some, you lose some. All right. I want y'all to watch this and listen. It's not long, because I don't want to get flagged, but it's not long, but just listen. Listen to this Uncle Tom. Listen to this buck dancing. I'm not logged in. Wait a minute.
You fight the cops, shoot at the cop. It's up to that. It should be written in the manual. It's up to that cop whether he want to wrestle your ass or put your ass to sleep.
Oh, no.
Once you punch me grab the taser from me and turn your stupid ass around and try to shoot it at me, it should be up to the cop. Whether he want to shoot you with a taser, whether he want to shoot you with a rubber band, whether he want to shoot you with a rubber bullet, whether he want to shoot you with a Cannon 5D, whether he want to shoot you with a fucking bazooka, whatever he shoots you with, I'm all right with it.
That's tell me Sissy Mayor. Buck dancing again for you. He getting that step on, he buck dancing for you. First of all, you idiot. He had a stun gun in his hand, not a taser. Without the cartridge, it's not a taser. He had a stun gun. He was no threat to that officer until the officer got up to him. And that's the problem, Mr. Tommy Sissy Mayor. The officer was not fit to be a police officer. Stop making excuses for the cowardly act he did, because you can't explain why this man pulled out his firearm and shot that man in his back and almost killed people in the truck that was just sitting there at the Wendy's line trying to get to eat on. This cop was a friggin' coward. Stop making excuses. You making excuses because you scared of black people. That's the problem. You want the cops to kill them because you scared. That's why you walk around with your little gun, because you scared. You're scared, sir. You's a punk. You's a chump. But why don't you take your platform and try to make things better, so maybe you won't have to worry about somebody trying to rob you? Because see, if they had their own, they wouldn't be looking at you and saying, man, I wish I had that. Maybe I ought to go take it. That's not making an excuse. That's telling the truth. But you don't want to deal with that, do you? No, you don't. No, you don't. Because you want to get as much money as you can, and you're so afraid. Because you made your money. You made your money making fun of these people, and they're going to catch you one day when you ain't got that little gun on you. And they're going to beat the dog crap out you, and you know it. Stop making excuses for that daggone cop. That cop was a coward. First of all, you let a man you say is drunk beat two of you up. Two of you. Don't tell me he shouldn't have fought. Don't tell me that he was drunk driving and he needed to go to jail. You didn't catch him. You did not catch him driving on the road. But to make it even worse, you allowed him to drive the car and park it. Suppose he would have floored it and ran into all them people that was in that drive-thru line and killed some of them. Whose fault would it be? Poor policing from the get-go. You had poor policing from the moment he came on the scene. But you want to make excuses for him. You want to make excuses for him. Somebody's going to say, well, imagine if we didn't have no police. Yes, imagine if black men and women had to go out there and defend themselves instead of wait. Let them get beat up, let them get killed, and wait for the police to come and put the tape up. But that's all they do. Put the tape up, write stuff down, hey, do interviews. See, when you say something, make sure you can back it up. And I'm backing it up. Because we got another tomfoolery about to come up here. Another what they call him? Uncle Ruckus. That used to be a cop. He get ready to come on here. And he get ready to say it's a daggone shame that that cop is getting charged. It's a shame that that coward that couldn't do his job from the get-go, that whole police scenario was botched. The whole thing was, if you were going to arrest the man, you should have yanked him out the car while he was still asleep. But you were scared because you knew you couldn't handle him. And you found out you couldn't handle him. You and the person you called. You should have called the heavyweight to come there. You called somebody to do a daggone, You did somebody to do them field test experts. You should have called some muscle. Because both of y'all look like little kids getting beat up by their daddy. Not only did he beat you up, because watch the video. When you see the cop get down there, he limping. So you got beat up. And I say it again. If you had caught him, you would have got beat up again. So that's why you shoot him. You're a coward. From the distance that he had, that stun gun is not a deadly weapon. A stun gun is not a firearm. Now somebody says that a taser is a firearm. He didn't have a taser. A taser is the name of a brand of stun gun. When you put that taser brand cartridge on that stun gun, then it becomes a taser. It's a 2-in-1. It's a stun gun first, then it shoots the cartridge. But you can get a stun gun, like I said, for $10. Free shipping. But a taser, you can't get a taser for under $400 or $500. Why? Because of the capabilities that you can shoot somebody from 15 feet away, that you can dump 50,000 volts into them constantly until that battery dies. The taser, you gotta hold somebody down and put it on them. That's why that cop was in no threat, because the guy was running away from him. How am I gonna hold you down and put it on you unless I'm running at you? He wasn't running at him. He was running at him, no problem. He was running at him, he was scared. I got you, but that's not, he's running away. You call for backup and let the backup. Since you ain't man enough, call somebody who is and do your job. You ain't above the law. You don't decide who live and die, but you want to listen. You want to back that person up? You want to back up a coward? Then keep doing it and watch it keep happening. And don't give the excuse that more blacks kill more blacks. Because yes, 93% of black people that are killed is done by black people. But 84% of white people kill white people. We 13% of the population, they 60-something% of the population. So that 84% is twice as big as that 93 you want to call. So don't bring them numbers into it, because I'll chop you up on that. When we broke it down into percentages, 0.7% of white people kill more white people. 0.7. Black folk, 0.1 kill each other. 0.1 versus 0.7. 7 is greater than 1. So your argument don't hold water. 7 is greater than 1. Well, what if we don't have no police? Then that means us men have to defend our women and children. That's what it means, sir. Because guess what? Waiting around for the cops to finally come around. Somebody gonna be dead, beat up, laid out, raped. By the time they get there, what they gonna do? You need somebody before. What happened to the guardian angels? How come we never caught on with the guardian angels? You know why we didn't catch on with it? Because we let the white folks say, no, you're not going to walk around and police your own neighborhoods. We'll do it for you. That's why. Anybody want to debate that? We should have trusted black men walking around our neighborhoods, protecting them, protecting the people. Then when we grab somebody, then we call the cops to come take them to jail. That's how it's supposed to be done. You saw what the Aubreys did. They didn't wait for the police. They got in that truck and went in action. Why can't we do it? And if Roddy didn't leak that video out, they would have got away with it. That's just 3 people. Suppose you had 100 people out there. They gonna lock all 100 up? You see somebody do something, you go out there and you bust them up. They won't do it no more. Police get there, what they gonna do? They can't lock up the whole block. They can't lock up half the neighborhood. We just start policing our own. And we don't need to carry no guns. Because the fact of the matter is, I don't care how much a thug you is, you ain't gonna shoot your mama. You ain't gonna shoot your granddaddy. You ain't gonna shoot your own child. Because if you would, then you deserve to get took off the earth. You want to get real. This cop was a coward. You know it, and I know it. Derrick Chauvin was a coward. You know it, and I know it. 2 black men hung in California this month. You know it, and I know it. They trying to say it's suicide. You know the truth. You ain't got the balls to say it, but I do. What I got to lose? Remember, I'm broke and I ain't got nothing. What I got to lose? What they gonna do? They gonna come take my computer and my phone? But go get another one. They gonna knock us off YouTube? We'll go to Instagram. We'll go to Facebook Live. We'll go wherever we got to go. We'll go to the 2 websites. We'll go to the Wix website. You're not gonna run me off nowhere. I'm gonna be here. You ain't gonna intimidate me. I ain't got nothing to lose. They come knock on my door and they gonna leave with that walk of shame. There we can't do nothing to them. That's why I can stand here and say what I gotta say. And if anybody want to debate me, I'll be here all night. Because the fact of the matter is, that man was wrong. Rashard Brooks was wrong. But what he did not deserve the death penalty. What he did not deserve it. The fact that he beat your cops up shows you need to put better cops on the road. He exposed it. The fact you got these men to eat donuts all day and lay around and depend on those weapons. And see, this is a man thing. Because y'all know that I walk around with weapons. I walk around with weapons. I'm not gonna lie. I walk around with weapons, but they're non-lethal weapons. You know, unless I cut you across the throat. They're non-lethal weapons. But here's the key. When I teach you to use these weapons, what do I teach you to do? I don't tell you to just shoot it, spray it, and run. I tell you, knock them down, hit them twice, kick them twice, do something. There is some physical man input behind it. I might not have more than 30 seconds of offense, but God damn it, you better be able to survive it. I might can only go 30 seconds. Go back somebody for 30 seconds. See how long 30 seconds is. See how much you can get off in 30 seconds. It don't take, when you watch these fights, how long they last? 20, 30 seconds. If I mace you and I kick you in your groin and kick you in your throat and you still standing, and I pick you up and body slam you and drop a couple elbows on you, or drop a couple knees on you, and you still get up, I'm out of gas. You deserved it with my butt. You done took what I had to give you. If I'm the police officer and I know I can't beat this man, me and my partner got beat up. Now he got a stun gun. He don't have a taser. He don't have a taser because when he flashed it before he ran and realized, wait a minute, ain't nothing here. And he took off running. You should have called for backup and just chased him. Kept your eye on him till your backup got there. If they had to get the helicopter while y'all running through the woods, whatever, I don't know what Georgia landscape is. I know here in the city, ain't much place you can take cover at. But maybe down there in Georgia, maybe y'all got woods to hide in or whatever. Y'all get the dugs out, whatever. Fact of the matter is, we pay for that stuff. And if you want to lock this man up, then you do what? The rules that we give you. Lethal force is only when your life is on the line. Somebody running away from you. You got a long line of cars there. You didn't see him try to carjack nobody. Where was the threat? The only threat was in your mind because you knew, if I catch this guy, what the hell am I going to do with him? If I catch this guy, he's going to hurt me. He's already beat up me and my cop. Now he got a stun gun in his hand. And if I want to handcuff him, I got to get close enough. He might could use it on me. I don't have the strength to take it from him. My partner don't have the strength to take it from him. Let me call for backup. Instead of that, he chose to end that man's life. He chose to end that man's life. And on my self-defense shows, I've never told you to permanently injure somebody. I've never told you to kill somebody. When I was doing security, I was in 35 fights. I never seriously injured anybody. Never. That's why I'm still here. You only take them down. You don't kill them. You don't cripple them. You take them down. If you wasn't man enough to do it, call for backup. That's why you got a gang. Remember that song? We all in the same gang. I might have some, you might not hate. We all in the same gang. You can't handle it. Call somebody else. If Trump get into an argument with somebody, Trump not going to try and fight him. Trump not going to pull out a firearm. Trump going to tell the Secret Service, handle this. Why couldn't you do that? Call for your backup. I got this guy here. Help me, help. Again, you don't want him help. Why that hurt your ego so bad? Hurt your ego so bad. You had to kill that man. You made the decision. When you pulled that firearm out, and that man was 18 feet away from you running away, you decided to fire that trigger. I don't care if that man drunk drove. I don't care if that man raped 10 women. I don't care if that man messed with a bunch of goddamn children. I don't care if that man killed somebody down the street. You supposed to bring him to us, the people, so we decide what happens to him. Not you. You are a public servant, sir. You are a servant. You are not God. You are not the judge, jury, and executioner. The people have the power. And when you took that man's life, you took it out of our hands, and you did not have the authority. Because the authority you do have, the people give to you. The people supposed to decide what happened to that man. But too often, you got cops on the scene deciding what happens. You work for us. That car you drive is paid for by us. That gun you have is paid for by us. That uniform you wear with the shiny badge on it is paid for by us. Bulletproof vest, paid for by us. You represent us. We don't represent you. You represent the people. And if you see the people out there marching, they don't agree with what you did. They the ones that's paying you. I don't care about these Uncle Toms, Uncle Ruckuses, these old buck dancers. The people that live in that community that pay you, why are they out there protesting? Those people are the boss. Their tax money goes to the government. Because the first thing a cop says is, I don't work for the people. I work for the government. The government is the people. Never heard that? Government of the people, by the people, for the people. And your people are telling you you're doing a sorry job. That's what the people are telling you. or these people are ignorant and they just rats. They pay your salary. Learn how to work with them and deal with them instead of being in fear of them. Because you shot that man because you were scared. You were scared of doing your job, and can't nobody come in here and say otherwise. And it was in that from the beginning. Mistakes made from the beginning. Why should that man die for your mistake? Why should that man die for your mistakes? The authority that you have comes from the people. And Rashard Brooks, whether you think he was a good man or not, he paid taxes. That means he is the cop's boss, just like you are. That means he owned 1/80th of that squad car, just like you do. He earns 1/80th, 1/800, whatever the percentage is. They didn't treat that man like he was their boss. They treated that man like he was their slave. And what happened when the slaves revolt? The masters get together. They get their dogs and they go chasing. But usually the master have the advantage. This guy was too stupid to call his backup and get the advantage. This is your problem. If you was going to arrest that man, you should have arrested him when he was asleep. Should have took the keys out the car, yanked him out the car, and handcuffed him while he was still, that's what you should have done, but you didn't. Instead, you allowed the minded man to drive. If he such a danger, why would you let him drive the car? Somebody talk to me. Talk to me, somebody. If that man was such a danger, why would you allow him to drive the car? See, you're not going to come over here and book nats. It don't matter what that man did. They want to say George Floyd made a porno film. What them making a porno film got to do with them killing that man in front of everybody on the street? What they got to do with it? Don't come with that BS, because I'll chop you up. I got another link to show y'all. Look like now you got another one in the chat. Hold on. I see the link going over my head. Tony says, Tony said, and with the other 30% driver, BD is 100 on these statements. Tony said the cop's life was not in danger with a spent taser. He did it because he was embarrassed and humiliated. Right on the money, Tony. Right on the money. Tony says, and backup was merely seconds away to help the bozo. Naya says, yes, Tony, I agree. Naya says, the coup de grace was kicking him after the shooting. I ain't even talk about that yet. I didn't even talk about that yet. So hold on, y'all. I had to hold up my rant here. Let me get that link. Let me know if y'all want me to change back to the other camera. Because I just wanted y'all to see with this $10 joint. I might do that while we watching the video. Hold on. All right, y'all. This is Naya's link. And don't worry, I got your other one. It's in Liz's Hangout.
See that bright brain full of activity?
Let me make sure y'all can see it. I gotta say we doing pretty good on band 5, but I lowered my settings.
Kicking Mr. Brooks, and the possible sentence for kicking Mr. Brooks is from 1 to 20 years. And we actually have a photograph of the
This is the box. The webcam came in. It ain't got.
for
Look at that.
Officer Brosnan, and there's a
Go ahead.
total of 3 charges. And the first charge is for aggravated assault, and this is for standing
Now
or
this is our
stepping
Logitech.
on Mr. Brooks's shoulder.
We paid $60 for this.
And the possible sentence for this crime is 1 to 20 years. And this is a photograph of Officer Brosnan, who you can see to the right. And at the time of the photograph, he is standing on the body of Mr. Brooks. And as I've indicated earlier in our conversations with Officer Brosnan, he has admitted that he stood on the body of Mr. Brooks. He said he believes that he was standing on Mr. Brooks's arm, but that is what the photograph shows. We've also charged him with additionally 2 violations of oath. One is for the standing on the shoulder. That is an unauthorized weaponless control technique which the city of Atlanta prohibits. And the second violation of oath was for the failure to render timely medical aid to Mr. Brooks. Let's see. So the arrest warrants have already been signed. We are asking Officer Roth and Officer Brosnan to surrender themselves by 6 p.m. on the morrow. Because Officer Brosnan is now becoming a cooperating witness for the state, we are asking the court to grant a bond of $50,000 and to allow Mr. Officer Brosnan to sign that bond. As I indicated, that he would become one of the first police officers to actually indicate that he is willing to testify against someone in his own department. As for Officer Roth, the person who fired the 2 bullets, we're recommending no bond for Officer Roth. If he is given a bond, that would be done by one of our Superior Court judges.
All right. All right, y'all, let me, I just switched webcams. I have no idea what y'all looking at. Actually, you looking at a picture. Let me reactivate. I have to activate and change it. Wait a minute, let me find it. New webcam. And hopefully the same settings work. So let's go to the Logitech. All right. And y'all see I'm there. We gotta make some changes here. Hold on a sec. Let's blow it up. Oh, you gotta unlock it first, idiot. Unlock it. There you go. Blow it up, sir. All right, now we gotta fix it. Let's go in. Transform. Go to filters. Go to chroma key and hit default. That look pretty good right there. Wait a minute, but I can't see myself. Hold on. All we did was hit default. You didn't do anything. All right, let's go to chroma key. Crop pad, and let's drop it. All right. So now we gotta figure out how we gonna do this. How do I want it? It might be too low. Bring it up some. Let's try it now. How do I look on the screen? Still looks actually that's pretty good right there. All right. Now we gotta fix it. Actually, no, we don't. Let me see. Hey, who? Hey, can you see my arms? All right. I'm still a little green now, but it looks good. Let me see. Can I tighten that up? Or will it make it worse? Oh, that looks good. What's it? Y'all let me know. Does that look good? By the way, how is everybody? You know, I need to shave. I'm at to shave my head too. Nobody got Saturday tomorrow. So we definitely gonna have to shave. But this looks much better. Now, let's put it back. I don't mean to hold the conversation up, y'all. And bring myself down. I ought to leave myself up. Put the chat over me. Nah. A little bit more. All right. Bring it over a little bit. All right. All right, y'all. So, we spent $60 on this webcam. Logitech HD 720 webcam, right? You heard Dave come in here and say you need a 1080p one. This is supposed to be a 1080p one. When I went into the settings, it said 640 by 480 was the highest setting. This is garbage. But we started the show with it, and you tell me, what look better? Me now or me before? Because see, you can talk to me all day. That person not only lied and said that he lived in Washington State and that he was an American seller, he also lied about the quality. Tony said, BD, my butter biscuits are finally ready. Oh, you ain't calling the China man tonight, Tony? Naya said, Jesus, BD, you're still spending money on more advanced audio and video. It wasn't my intent to spend money on that, the driver. It was not my intent. We were using action cameras. Remember the action cameras that we bought? We were using them, but they kept going out. They were actually 4K cameras. We were using them as webcams, and they did a pretty good job. But they used too much of the USB. Like right now, we are tethered by a cell phone that's on USB. The microphone is on USB. And then you put the action camera on there, they start fighting. They all in the same circuit. They keep fighting, they duking it out. Now, if you get a regular webcam, they built it to not fight with the other things. They built it that way. But an action cam is not meant to be a webcam. It can do it, but it's not meant to be. And if it's not meant to be, it's always gonna be problems. The same way, we're using a cell phone right now. A cell phone way to talk on. But we also use it to browse the internet. We also use it to watch movies. I'm using it to run this live stream. It's a cell phone first. It's not a streamer. We're going to have problems because that's not what it was designed to do. You're supposed to talk on it. That's what you're supposed to do. When you got something doing multi things go wrong. All this is just a little camera and just sit there and show you. That's all. That's his job. He ain't got no other job. It ain't got to handle notifications. It ain't got to be used to watch video on. It ain't got to do nothing except take your picture. That's his job. And that's why they work well. Because that's their job. You ain't doing multi things with them. Naya said, Jesus BD, you're still spending money on more advanced audio. You ain't see professional help. Hey, I downgraded today. We actually doing 1080. I didn't want to, but band 13 keep cutting out. You got 2, 4, 5, and 13. 2 is the best download, but the upload trash. We started on band 2. I actually downgraded the megabits. Y'all know we usually use 5,000. We only using 3,000. So we downgraded, which means I had to downgrade. We started out doing 4K, we had to come down to 2K. Now we down to 1080. I'm not happy about it, but we still keeping our screen. We still starting out with a 2K screen. We're just mixing it down. The computer is mixing it down and giving it to YouTube as 1080, and band 5 is handling it. We haven't dropped any frames, so I'm going to stick with it. Tony says, an audio video technician, BD, that kind of help. You're wasting money on this trial and error. I guarantee you, there's not many people that can do what we do right now. There are people that are just sitting there like, huh? How the heck is he running a show with a daggone cell phone? How is he able to stream at 2 and 4K on a cell phone? Now, I'm going to be getting some of my money back. I don't know if it's going to stick. But they gave me back the money that I paid for this phone. And y'all said. And they going to give me $40 for next month service. And another 15. Tony says, let him tell you what's wrong, which, by the way, I think your live broadcasts are perfectly fine as is. Well, Tony, I believe I can do better. You know, when I see some of these StreamYards, when you got people telling you, look at this, read this, and the words are all puffed up, and the words are all cloudy, and you can't see them, I hate that. I hate when somebody in the sector you still in, when they showing somebody else's show, and they got it up on the screen, and it's right down the middle with black bars on the side, and they showing the chat. So they got the person in a little window like this, and then they showing the chat like this, and they expect you to, what? That don't he said what? Oh my God, he did say it. I don't want you to have to do that, sir. You should not have to do that. You should be able to see everything clearly. If you can't, I see it as a fail. Because we'll be doing the Saturday sermon tomorrow. And when I go to a website and we're reading something, or when I put a scripture up, I don't want you to have to squint. I want you to be able to follow along. That's why I'm small on the screen. You see, I can make myself as big as I want. I'm small on the screen because I want the screen to be dedicated. Now, like I said, it will run smoother. If I was to do a base of 1080, the show would run a lot smoother. But we're using 2560 by 1440, which is 2K, as our base. So that means the screen is big. It's getting mixed down to 1920 by 1080, but the screen doesn't change. That's why I can squeeze all this stuff in the screen. You'd be surprised. I got 15 different objects on this screen. And then I got 10 more objects that I could add to the screen or take out. That's why I like a big screen. I can tell you right now, there's this little spot where I'm at. That's Naya's picture with the microphone. There's a banner Sammy all made I got going behind my head. I like it to go with the chat. That's why I kept it. I'm sitting here on the webcam. That's just this bottom part. Look up the top. There's our belt at the bottom, right? And you look, those are the credentials that I got from my ordination ministries. 3 different churches. They on both sides. How you think I got that in there? I had to put it all on the screen. Then I got myself in the middle holding the belt. Then I got Brother Derrick up the top. All that in one space. That's just one, and then we got the chat going. That's just one part of the little part of the screen. You know? And then if you look here, I haven't done it yet, but this is our StreamYard. It ain't showing nothing. This is our pictures. Where we show pictures at. That's for the N64. That's for the Fusion for our Sega video games. Then we got the text, Brother Derrick Show. Then we got our Chrome. When you see me downloading them GIFs, I do it on a blowed up screen. See how it's blowed up? And I cover the whole screen with it. And then I record it. So let's take that out. That's the chat. See, I just took it away. Then we got the image slideshow for when I sing the song. Take it easy, take it slow. Then we got, I use this. If I want to start the show and I ain't ready to come on camera yet, I'll put this on the camera. I'll just take it. And I'll expand it out. And then I'll bring it down. Now, I don't know if it's gonna cover me or not, but you can see it right there. It's behind me. Look at that. Hold on. Something ain't locked. Yeah, that Chrome ain't locked. There you go. All right. Give me 1 second here. Let me take that out. I don't know. I kind of like that. I kind of like that in the background. That's kind of cool, ain't it? To have that in the background. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it is kind of cool. Let me fix it though. It's blocking the microphone. Bring it over. There you go. Let's show Nas' microphone. No, let's take it out. All right, this is a YouTube disclaimer. When we show something on the screen, this is Windows Media Player. Shows the whole monitor. This is the animation I use. This is actually a Candy Cartel video. You got the church background. Wait a minute. I didn't take it out. Where is it? All right. And actually, I can make it a church. Right now, I got the Brother Derrick show, and I kind of like it. Like how I go up and down. That's the background right there. I can take that out. See? That's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the word 9. That's 9 things that I had to keep coming back, and putting in, coming back. And I actually made that picture. It took 8 different times. I had to re-record, make it full screen, add something, record it, come back, add something else, record it, come back, add something else, record it, come back, add something else, record it, come back. Takes a lot of work. And like I said, this is Naya's microphone. See, it's gone. Woohoo! It's gone. So I like to have a big screen. It's just me. Tony says, can you widen the left chat above your cranium? Well, Tony, let's go see. Here at the Brother Derrick Show, we don't just talk trash. We do it. You suggest something, we go do it. Oh, that's the wrong button. Wait a minute. Daggone it. That was the website. And we don't need that. Where is the chat? Where is the chat? There it is. All right, let's go ahead and fix it. Avatars. Make the avatars big, please. So y'all can see y'all pictures. Let's make the avatars big. All right. Let's make the font big. All right. Let's show badges. All right. Let's come down here. Let's make the messages bigger. Oop, wrong button. Now put them on a different line. Oops, I messed up. What I do? You didn't put the bar with that, sir. Let's make it bigger. Don't let it go off the screen though, but make it bigger. There you go. You said make the chat bigger. All right, the color. Move that little dot. I don't know if y'all can see this or not on y'all screen. Move that dot over, and then we do orange. Come over here to orange. There we go. There's a color for that. Now we got timestamps. Add the timestamp because YouTube ain't adding them no more. Let's make the timestamp bigger. Now I like to have it either green or sky blue. Let's make it sky blue, and then bring it over. Make it sky blue. Actually, it looked green. Wait a minute. Bring it back a little bit. There we go, right there. Yeah. All right. Now y'all can see this on your screen. You come to the Brother Derrick Show, you're gonna learn something. But if you make it too big, the words don't show up sometimes. That's why I try not to make it too big. So let's take that out. Save some space. All right, scroll down. You highlight, then you hit select all. Then you copy it, right? Then we come back to the OBS and I find the chat room. of God, Jesus, and Derrick. I ought to add the BD family there too. Now, watch and see how it changed. Paste. Oh no, I just messed up. Doggone it. I just messed up. And then select all. Paste. And now we have to fix the I messed this up here. So we're gonna scratch that. Select all and delete. Okay. Now we come back and we pull up my chat, go up to the link, hit copy, and we come back and paste that link in. And the whole screen gonna change right now. Just don't panic. The whole screen gonna change. And now let me type something. Hello. Now I have it a certain way, but I could change it. Give me a second. Let's go to color correction and hit default. Really didn't change that much. All right, we got it scrolling. People shooting firecrackers. They must have a sale on them. They been shooting firecrackers all month. Must be a sale somewhere on them. Now, Tony said make it bigger. You don't want the words to lead the picture. So I'll take it to the edge. See how I said the edge? So now you can see the words. And I'm gonna pull it in a little bit and then take it back out. Now, see how the words ain't showing up right there? That's the only problem. Sometimes the words don't come out right. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Now, what I could do is move everything over a little bit, but I like to have a big screen. That's just me personally. I like to have a big screen. All right, now let's pull the chat up so I can see it. Tony said, wow, this is how it's done. Tony said, all these years of wondering how these content creators supply that crap amazing. It truly is 100. Well, Nat B showed me how to do it. I like Nat B, but Nat B don't have the patience to be a teacher. Everybody can't teach. I'll listen to what you got to say, even if it don't make sense to me, and then I'll make it work. If you tell me to do something and it ain't working, and you telling me it's working on your screen, but I don't see it on my screen, I say, well, what can I do to make it work? And I do it. Just like all those changes that I make, he probably would just leave it the way it was. But I like to see the avatars big. You know. Tony says, I've been hearing random loud explosions in the background. Well, they say we got a cheap microphone. It's amazing how you can hear all that, and they blocks away. We got a cheap microphone, though, right? I almost let somebody talk me into buying another one. But y'all notice, there's a picture of a microphone there. You don't see my microphone. My microphone is off view of the camera. I literally, she don't want to move. I ain't gonna mess with you. But it's right here, right out of view of the camera. I got it right here, mouth level. Why do I have to have it? Why I gotta have it like this? Hey everybody, welcome to the show. Yeah. Why the hell you have my phone all up on you? Hey everybody, why the hell you got a microphone all up on you? I'm just saying. You know. Tony said the explosions outside my window, man. But the firecrackers, they going off. I don't know what the microphone picking them up, but they going off. One time they were shooting so many of them that the smoke from them was coming in the windows and was choking them. That's how bad they were setting them off. But you know when you set them off, it set off a lot of smoke. Yeah. But Tony, you gotta think, a lot of people are stuck in the house. Now, let me find this link on this other guy. If y'all want me to make myself bigger, let me know. If y'all want the chat to be stretched out more, let me know. I can make the screen smaller. It's not a hard thing to do. It just takes a minute. First thing you do, all you gotta do is just move that over. Hello. Move that over a little bit. Then you gotta move this over. Hello. Oops. Come on, man. Move that over. All right. Then the background, you gotta move that over. See that? Stretching it out. All right. Then you got the church background, but it really is the Brother Derrick show. You got to move that over to the microphone, because it's two different pictures. You move that over, okay. Then you gotta move over the animes. I call it the animations, animes. You gotta move that over. See? And then that's your animes. Then the monitor share, I call it Windows Media. You gotta move that over. See how it's blocking? Because we moved everything over. I need to close that up too. All right. You can close that. And you can close that. All right, and we back. The disclaimer for YouTube, you gotta move that over. See how you gotta move everything over? And then. And we don't need that no more. The video I had in the background. And then, where is it? You gotta move that over. Even though we're not using it. But I might one day. Like I said, I like to use it if I'm not ready, but I want to go live. I know y'all waiting. I'll play a song or something and use that animation. Now this harder because it keeps sliding over. I hope I get this right. Yeah, right there. Lock it in. Get rid of it. All right, now we to the chat. We can move the chat over. Stretch it out a little bit. Take it out to the words. to the picture end. Okay. All right. Is that bigger for y'all? And let's keep going. So that was the chat room. Keep going. Now, when I make my own anime gifts, I call them animes. Some people call them gifts. No, you ain't gotta do all that, Derek. All you gotta do is move it over. We haven't even, I don't think we ain't got to me yet. I ain't moved myself yet. Y'all wondering why I'm still so small. Hold on a sec. Let's move that over. See that? Lock it in and lock it. Now, text for the Brother Derrick Show. You can already see it's hanging out. Look at that. Just bring it over. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick Show. All right, lock it. Take it out. All right, the video games. It ain't on right now. That's why you don't see anything. You just move it over. And lock it. Close it. The N64, I still never got that controller. Wait a minute. You messing up, sir. I don't want you. I want you. Let's move you over. I don't know if y'all can see these red lines or not, but that's how you move it. All right. That's for the N64 and picture view. We need to move that over. And then we gotta do me and we done. Okay. All right. Close that. Close both of them. And we gotta do me. Hey, you can't forget little old me. Let's move me over. I'm not blocking the microphone, am I? No, I'm not. So, alrighty. Wait a minute. Is that still open? It's gotta be. That's too big. Hold on a sec. Yeah, it is open. Close it. There you go. All right, y'all. And that's how you do it. Now, it still look like it's missing something. Look like we made the words too big. So let's go back. See, that's the beauty of this. Go back and change it. I think I made the words too big. Let's do a refresh. And go back the way it was. Now, I still want the avatar bigger. So let's blow the avatar up. I want y'all to be able to see y'all pictures. Font, we'll take it up to 50. I said 50, not 59. Take it up to 50. Okay. Show badges. All right. Come down to messages. Just take it up to 50. And then we'll see if we can do something with it. All right, took it to 50. Color. Like I say, some of y'all say this is boring, but this is, you want to be a YouTuber, what you got to do. Born or not, you got to learn it. You want to be different. You want to have something nobody else got. That turns me on. When I got something most everybody ain't got, I like it. And put the message on the new line. All right, let's go to timestamps. Blow the timestamps up a little bit. All right. Come down. And color. Y'all know that we do sky blue. Let's scroll down here to sky blue. Actually, right there. I like that. Right there. Oops, I didn't mean to touch that. Now let's scroll down. And we'll take that out. And was that everything? Now, go down here and hit select all. Then hit copy. Very important, y'all. Then you come back to the OBS, go to the chat room, which is your browser source. For those of y'all that's wondering where I do it at, you do it in browser source. And I don't know why I keep doing that. Why do I keep making that rookie mistake? I keep doing it. And it's me, I'm doing it. Select all, paste, and hit OK. Now by mistake, I took out the link again. Dumb mistake. So, copy. That's because I'm used to doing it before I start the show. It's a habit. All right, paste. And she'll come right back. All right, now. You see how small it looks? All right. Now let's see if we can stretch it out some. You want to take it to the edge. Like that. Take it to the edge. And lock it. So now. So now we want to change how it look. Go down here to saturation, saturate it, so it really stands out. Then come down here to hue shift and let's pick a color. Do y'all like that? Y'all like this? Do y'all like this? That's pink, please. Y'all like that? Y'all like that? Y'all like this? Actually, I want it back the way I had it. Give me my orange back. Give me back my orange. Right there. Alrighty, yeah. Let's get back to the show. I'm sorry. But now y'all got a lesson. Y'all got a lesson and know what we had to go through. Tony says it's going to be a real deal soon on American streets. Got to get you a vest that says press on and get you some lives outside the armed rebellion. Tony said you own a microphone. Tony says, no, damn it. No one to blame but myself. A simple request, I thought. Said Liz, are your way. First off, somebody on the mobility scooter ain't gonna draw no attention. And I got the 360-degree camera. I ain't got to put it in nobody's face. When I was talking to the guys yesterday, you couldn't see the guys. One of the guys kept walking up to the camera. He wanted to make sure he was on. I never told him I was recording. That's why I didn't talk to y'all. But if we go look at the video, go to desktop. We ain't gonna be long because I'm gonna show this later on. I just want to show you something real quick. If you look at the video, give it a second.
But where did the go? Where did all the citizens go? Downtown. Let me make sure that shit was protected.
Now the phone is facing out.
Right, you tell the money maker. You want to get the white man.
The 360-degree camera.
You want to get the white man to tell the money maker.
That's the mail carrier.
Hello, dear.
Look at that clarity. I use it whenever we go outside.
I say yeah. That's how you're looking for. Yeah, man. That's what the real about.
Right.
It's not gonna work out.
Oh, that's on your shit.
That's my mask from
Oh,
Wish.
my mask Daddy hang. From Wish. I forgot all about it. Oh my goodness. My mask from Wish Daddy hang. I don't believe it. I gave up on it. Like I said, you know, I always buy more than what I need.
How black people show them just what you do.
And it still says Washington. This does not take from May 16th to the day. This is an overseas seller, and they have it shipped to their post office, and then they ship it to you. There's no way in the world. I ordered this on May the 16th.
Wow.
And we're just getting it today. What is it?
What's that, Wish or Amazon?
No, I got it off of eBay.
Oh, okay.
And this number is a rough one.
Oh, okay.
Now, I'm not tired of... This thing did not even get to Washington 3 days ago.
So all right, so like I said, Tony, I ain't got to do much, sir. Hey, just be there. I'm sitting there on the mobility scooter. Who the heck gonna think I'm doing something? Now I said, how do we end up here? Because Tony said, do I need a microphone if something go down here in Baltimore and I want to go do, you know, what SNAZZY cousin Reggie do? Go get boots on the ground. Ain't nobody gonna think much of nobody sitting in a daggone mobility scooter. I go out there record. And I never know it. Now we have the phone recording. We'll have the phone recording from the handlebar. Just sitting there discreetly. I'll be sitting there reading y'all chats like this. They be thinking I'm just looking at the phone. I'll be recording straight ahead. Then we got the other camera doing everything. I just wish there was a way to make it go above me so that I'm not in the picture at all. Now, when you put it on your head, that takes you out of it. You put it on your head, it takes you out of it. But then you're going to look retarded with this thing sitting on top of your daggone head. That's going to draw attention. Well, somebody sitting there like, you look retarded. Now, I moved myself over to the side. So you can look on the right side and see behind. On the left side, that's where I mostly am. But before, when I was dead center, you could only see the sides. So the front is covered perfectly. And then you see it curve around. So if this was sitting next to me, right, I would drive by it and it would curve out, but it's still right there in the picture. And then you would see me, it's behind me now. So it'd be like this. Yeah, you get to see everything. That's why I like it. Tony said, you never know who may be watching. Right, because I'm watching. Right. Streets see everything. Somebody gonna always see something. Whether they say anything is the question. Everybody sees something. That's the one thing you better believe. All right. I put these together here. Oh, Lord. I hate when they do this. Sure. Oh, I'm on the wrong. I need to be on Liz. Where's Liz at? Yeah, which one is which? Only one way to find out. Is this it? No, that's not it. Shucks. That wasn't it. Ah, man. Well, it's a YouTube link, right? Why wouldn't it? Maybe it's right here. I know I moved them down because, yeah, here we go. Let me hit the pause button for Officer Tatum. Old buck dancing, Officer Tatum. Copyright disclaimer. Under section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, an allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Fair usey-deucey. Let's go. Make sure y'all can see it. Unpause it.
Video is brought to you by The Officer Tatum Store. The Officer Tatum Store. Get the merch link in the description section. Make sure you like, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell so you get notifications anytime I go live or make a video. Make sure you still subscribe to this channel, like this video, comment on this video, share this video. Let's get into this. So y'all know I had to make a video about this. You know I had to make a video about this foolery that's going on in Atlanta, Georgia. The public officials, starting from the chief all the way through, should go to prison for what they have done to the city and what they have done to the police department. This is a shame. This is a real injustice. Like people were fighting for George Floyd, we should be fighting for these officers. How in the world do you get indicted or you get at least arrested for doing your job according to Georgia law? So I'm gonna go through this whole thing.
Please do. That man didn't do his job. That's why he in trouble. But come on.
Because here we go again. Ignorant Negroes and other fools in our society,
like you,
are taking the side of another criminal that had no business doing what he was doing, a threat to the public.
What threat to the public was he? What threat to the public was he? He's running from the police. Why would he want to stop and have to fight with somebody and let the police catch him? He's trying to get away, sir. What threat was he? That man had a stun gun. If you know how to fight, that you will beat that man up whether he has a stun gun or not. Every time that man came near me, I would kick the heck out of him. He can put that stun gun on my boot while I'm trying to kick him in the groin. He can put that stun gun on my kneecap while I'm trying to knee him in his face. He can put it on my forearm. As long as I don't let him put it on my chest or my upper thighs, he ain't gonna do nothing. If you're a man, it don't matter what another man have. You can disarm him. But this cop was not a man. He was a boy pretending to be a man. Sir?
A person that did not spend his life doing the right thing against police officers, and now people are going to jail, people are riding it all over again. B. Tatum finna set the record straight. We're going to start with Rashard Brooks.
All right, hold on, sir. You said he didn't spend his life doing the right thing. He still worked the job. He paid taxes. He had a car. He had car insurance. He helped pay the salary of the officer that shot him. The officer that's supposed to protect and serve him. Because he resisted the officer, he loses his rights as a citizen of Atlanta, Georgia, in the United States of America. He loses his right to be able to live, to be able to go to work, to be able to take care of his kids, because some scaredy officer wanted to take him to jail. Taking him to jail was not in the best interest of the people of Atlanta, Georgia. Because if that man had been left alone, he would have woke up, ordered his food, and drove home safely. But you came and you woke him up. You didn't catch him driving drunk. Okay? I'm not going to defend him driving drunk, but you didn't catch him doing it. Then you spend 40 minutes making this man think that he was going to be able to walk home to his sister's house. And then you all of a sudden want to keep throwing up. Well, do this test. Well, do that test. Hey, oh, you passed him. Damn. Take the breathalyzer. The minute that black man saw the second car pull up, I don't care what state you're in. You know you're going to jail. He doing everything not to go to jail. Let me walk home. Whether you have somebody hurt by a drunk driver or not, you do not get to take away somebody's rights. That's what I want to focus on. We have a right. And as that man is a tax-paying citizen who made a mistake that could have caused damage but didn't. This is the part you got to think about. It didn't. The fact that man could sit there in that car for all that time, passed out with his foot still on the brake. Where was the threat? Where was the threat? That man can still be sitting there passed out. His foot still be on the brake. He still be sitting there in the drive-thru line. Where was the threat? Where was the threat to the public? The public was driving around him. He could have let the car back in or run forward into somebody. He didn't do it. So where's the threat? The man pull over on, you tell a man to drive over to the side. You let him sleep it off and you go about your business. Check on it every once in a while. Every time you swing by, see what he doing. How is that? That's called protecting the peace. Because that's what an officer is. He upholds the law and protects the peace. There was peace. Except for the people that was in that drive-thru line that had to drive around him. The same way when them cars sit in the middle of the street, they talking to each other, you got to drive around them. There's no more an inconvenience than that. But let's keep it real. This man was not a danger to the public. Then you have to go and arrest all them police officers that block the street sitting there talking to each other. You gonna lock them up? See, stop buck dancing. But let's keep going.
Rashard Brooks was a criminal. Rashard Brooks was charged with false imprisonment, simple battery against the family, and cruelty to children. Now, the case report is not available to me, so I don't know exactly what he did, but I looked up Georgia law, and that means that he had physically committed violence against either his baby mama or his kids or both. And false imprisonment, meaning that they wanted to leave and he refused to allow them to leave. And I doubt it's just the children, because the children don't have a vehicle to leave, and they don't have availability to leave outside of an adult's control. This is what you're dealing with. He was sentenced to 7 years. He did 1 year in prison. He was on probation for the next 6 years. Violated his probation twice. Had a DUI before. So on this day that the incident occurred, Rashard Brooks is passed out drunk in a motor vehicle, which is one of the most dangerous things you can do at almost any crime involving drugs or alcohol. I have physically seen the effects of drunk drivers completely destroying people's lives. I have had to pick them up off of the freeway, put them in body bags, looking at their family pictures, because dummies want to go out there and get plastered drunk and get behind the wheel.
And all that is great, sir. All that is great. All that what you just said was great. But I'm going to kill your argument in a few seconds. You said he had a drunk driver incident before. You didn't say he hit anybody or killed anybody. The man was asleep behind the wheel in the drive-thru. He didn't hit anybody, didn't kill anybody. There wasn't no body bags. The only body bag was him. When that cop decided, I can't beat this man, so I'm going to shoot him. I don't care what that man did in his life. He came before the people each time, and the people decided what happened to him, and he did his time. The people decided. Not a cop. The people decided. If you on death row, the 12 jurors, The people decided you should be there. Not the cops, not the judge, not the prosecutor, the people. But this cop went above his authority. The authority that we the people give him. And I'm sorry, whether you think Rashard Brooks is a bad person, he is a part of that public. And you are supposed to maintain the peace. Impound the car. Take that man to his sister's house. That keeps the peace. Trying to take a man downtown and lock him up so he can't go to work. Get this man a bunch of bills. Now he got to go ahead and rob somebody. How is that protecting the peace? You could have just took the man home. You didn't catch the man driving on the road. The man didn't hurt nobody. He could have hurt somebody, but he didn't. But who got hurt? Who hurt somebody? The cop did. The cop took it out of the people's hands. They took it out of the people's hands. We are the law. We give them the authority. We supposed to decide Rashard Brooks' punishment, not that officer. I don't care what that man did. Because the fact of the matter is, any one of us could go to a club and somebody could spike our drink. You never heard of date rape? Somebody could spike our drink and we can go get behind the wheel of the car and be in the same position. That means we should die because somebody spiked our drink? All the women that the guy trying to sleep with, and there's some women that want to sleep with guys. And they put the little powder in their drink and make them all intoxicated. And they decide to leave and don't know they're intoxicated. So they should all be shot. See, when you open that can of worms, you do one, you got to do all. You got to do one, you got to do all. You treat each person in each case differently. Fact of the matter is, it's up to the people to decide what the punishment is for Rashard Brooks. It's not to the cop. Because it would have served the people better if they would have impounded the car. Now it's not on the road. Nobody's in danger. Take that man to his sister's house and let him sleep it off. Let him come back and get his car and go to work. That's protecting the peace. But nah, you want to lock the man up. You want to make the man lose his job. Man got a wife and 3 kids. You say that he imprisoned them. I've seen men do worse. I've seen my stepfather do worse. I seen my stepfather handcuff my mother to the bedpost. Should he die for that? Because if I wasn't 8 years old, I probably would have body slammed him then. Put him right through the daggone patio door. But instead, we calmed him down and he took off the handcuffs. If I'd have went into the kitchen and got a knife and came back and stabbed him in the heart, you want to lock me up. I'm only 8 years old. This man was 270 pounds. I wasn't even 60. What was I going to do? I had to go get something. But this is a cop. They got all these weapons and got permission from us to use them. And he decided, I'm not man enough to take this man down. I'm not man enough to take this man down. My partner ain't man enough. I'm embarrassed. My ego is bruised. You got people out here in the drive-thru line looking at me and saying, look at these wuss police officers. My feelings is hurt. I'm humiliated. He punched me in my face and threw me down. That man knew that he only had a stun gun. And instead of waiting for the backup to get there, he chose to kill that man. He executed him. You can make all the excuses you want to make. He executed that man. You can't excuse that. And he did it out of cowardice. He didn't do it for the benefit of the public. He did it to save face. He did it out of anger, out of fear, out of shame, out of being a punk. So now he can go back to the boys at the station. Yeah, I shot that nigga. That nigga gonna beat us up. Gonna take our daggone stun gun from us. They'll show all the other niggas we ain't playing with them. If that's the attitude of the police department, then yeah, we don't need them. We don't need them. Because one day, the citizens are going to revolt. And when the citizens revolt, they ain't going to just burn the police station down. They're going to burn down every government property. Because remember, we paid for it. Then you're going to have to bring in the National Guard. Then you're going to have to bring in the military. And here's the problem. Ain't nobody going to want to shoot their own daughter. Don't nobody want to shoot their mother. Don't nobody want to shoot their grandfather. You're going to have mutiny. Because of these rogue cops. These punks that ain't got no business being on the force. It's going to lead to a mutiny. And you got to realize, the people are the boss. The president ain't the boss. The mayor ain't the boss. The governor ain't the boss. The city councilman ain't the boss. The senators ain't the boss. The authority they have, the people give it. And when the people decide, they don't want to give it to them no more. You ain't got no military. Because guess what? Ain't nobody gonna come. You don't have no National Guard militia. Because guess what? They gonna side with their family members. They're not gonna go out there for you. Then what you gonna do? Have a bunch of politicians and a bunch of weak police officers that can't even fight. What they gonna do against a mob of citizens when they all turn? They can't do nothing except reach for their little guns. What happened when they run out of bullets? Remember, we provide them with bullets. We stop giving them money. They don't have no money for bullets. What's gonna happen when they run out of bullets? What's gonna happen when the people that own tasers counter their tasers? What happened when the people that got aluminum baseball bats start breaking their billy clubs in half? What about the people that got handcuffs? We start handcuffing them and stuff so they can't do nothing. See, this is your problem. The people are the boss. Not the cops. The majority rules. Police are not the majority. Politicians are not the majority. What happened when the Southerners didn't want to get rid of slavery? The North revolted. It took a revolt. What happened when the colonists didn't like the British, how they were treating them? How the soldiers would come in there and eat up all their food, come boss them around, would come take their money, make them pay a high price for tea. They took that tea and threw it in the harbor. What could they do? They sent the soldiers over there. What is our national anthem? The rockets red glare, bombs bursting in there. We went to war. The people stood up and said, I can't have it no more. If that happens in this country, what the politicians gonna do? What the police gonna do? Nothing. Except run and cower. They won't have no authority. When the people wake up, and they wakening up. It's slow, but they wakening up. And you seeing the riots all over the country. When enough people get together, heads roll. And then you starting to see the young white people saying, yeah, they're making sense. What are y'all doing? When you lose the majority in the youth will always kill the old. When you lose the youth, you've lost everything. And as long as you keep doing this and keep thinking everybody gonna turn their head now like they don't see it, eventually they wake up. And when they wake up, They come fighting. And what are you going to do then? Is that National Guard going to shoot their own kids? Are those soldiers going to shoot their own kids? Are they? Stop buck dancing, man. Let's keep going.
That is the first mistake. Then he goes, and instead of being a normal person, he fight the police officers. They could have shot him at the time he took the taser, but they didn't because they was using restraint.
爱家无性智能家庭。
They going commercial. All right.
They went through the force continuum like pros. They did not shoot him. They attempted to tase him. He runs away from them. Of course, they have to give chase, ladies and gentlemen, unless your mind is blown, or at least you're not functioning properly up here in the mental capacity. They had every right to chase him. He is no longer a DUI suspect. He has now assaulted police officers, and he's used force to steal one of their less lethal weapons. He is a danger to the public. A person who is that desperate to get away from the police that he would go that far, what's the next thing he's going to do? Is he going to commandeer a vehicle? Is he going to run out into traffic? Is he going to run to this undisclosed location where he's going to get a gun and get into a heightened altercation with the police officers?
Listen to this man. All these what ifs. All these what ifs. At the point that he's running, he's not a danger to anybody. There's a whole line of cars they running by. Did he try to commandeer one? Did he try to jump in one? He wanted to get away. Their job is to tackle him and bring him in. You say he resisted, so he should die. We pay for training for these police officers. They should be able to take down one drunk man. You had 2-on-1. If I go outside right now, and me and one of the guys I was talking to yesterday, somebody walked up and beat us both up, I should be able to, as he's leaving, go grab somebody's gun and shoot him in the back, and I shouldn't go to jail. But that's what the cop did. That's what the cop did. That's what the cop did. That's exactly what he did. Except he already had the gun on him. And he had to go get the gun. He already had it. That made it accessible. That made it easy. For the people that want gun control, what about gun control for the cops? Because this was in the UK. This wouldn't have happened. They ain't allowed to carry guns. And they would have to actually put some work in, get some backup, and jump on that man. That's what they would have to do. They would have to actually work and earn their money. Sir? Sir?
Is he going to turn around and continue to fight? He already discharged a taser at one of the officers. Everything that he did led to his death. Is his fault.
Hold on a sec. He didn't have a taser. He had a stun gun, sir. There was no cartridge on that stun gun. You supposed to be a police officer. You don't know what the hell you talking about. I showed in the video, sir, and maybe you need to watch it again, that he tried to use that stun gun as a taser. Wasn't no cartridge on there. That's why he ran, sir, because he could have beat the other cop up. But the cop had a cartridge. He didn't. That's why he ran. And even with him putting 50,000 volts in him, he still ran. How was this man incapacitated? How was this man drunk? Could have been that drunk. So you're telling me that two cops can't take down a man who they say is drunk after you stunned him in his leg, after you tased him right in his daggone chest? Your next result was to go to killing him. At that point, I'd rather you let him go than kill him. You could have rounded him up. You got the man car, you got the man ID. You could have just stayed within sight of him until your backup came. You could have set up a trap he could run into, and then y'all could tackle him and take him down. Y'all could get a net him. You so scared of him. But no, that take effort. And these lazy police, they just want to shoot. So stop making excuses, man. And I'm glad you're not a cop no more. We don't need you on the damn force.
100% his fault. Now let's talk about the police officers. So there is no way on God green earth that they should have charged these police officers with anything.
You a lie.
Like I said before, they followed the law to the T.
No, they didn't.
In Georgia law, a doggone taser is considered a firearm. All you gotta do.
He didn't have a taser. He had a stun gun, sir. He didn't have a taser. He had a stun gun. And you need to understand, taser is a brand name. A taser is a brand name for a stun gun with the capabilities to shoot out projectiles. So you're supposed to be a police officer, but you don't even know what it is. A taser is a stun gun. Okay? It's a brand name. They were the first people to make the attachments. Okay? When they started playing the game of tennis, they made specific shoes to play tennis in. Here in Baltimore, we call them tennis shoes. Nike, Adidas. We call them tennis shoes. When I go up in New York, they call them sneakers. You walking around with your sneakers on. Why they call them sneakers? Because sometimes on certain surfaces, they squeak. That's where the moonwalk came from. People was practicing squeaking their tennis shoes. So they call them sneakers. Because you can't sneak up on nobody with them squeaking. Okay? But we call them tennis shoes because people that play tennis wore them. But they're not called tennis shoes. Technically. They're not called sneakers. Technically. Technically, ain't they called athletic wear? Athletic footwear is what they call. Because it's supposed to be for running, jogging, sports. They call athletic footwear. But we call them sneakers in some parts of the country. Other parts of the country, we call them tennis shoes. But tennis shoes is just, you can use them to play tennis with. But that don't make it the shoe. Because then you got to say, well, you got Adidas tennis shoes. You got Nike tennis shoes. If I go up in New York, they're going to say, man, I like those new Nike sneakers you got. And they on point. How much they cost? They're athletic shoes, sir. So you call a stun gun and a taser the same thing. The taser is the brand name. Just like saying Nike, Adidas, Reebok, or just saying sneakers, or just saying tennis shoes. They all cover the same thing, but they ain't the same thing. Because tennis shoes supposed to be used on the tennis court. Sneakers are supposed to squeak. They don't squeak like they used to. They improved them. But they still call them sneakers. Some places they call them squeakers. That ain't the right name. So when you say taser, you're saying Nike or Adidas or Reebok. You're not saying what the device is. Because it is a stun gun. It's a 2-in-1 because you can put the attachment on it. Without that attachment, it's just a basic stun gun. And if you ain't within arm's reach of them grabbing you and putting it on you, you can't do nothing with it. So that man was not a danger to that officer at that distance. If he had to catch him by himself and he had to wrestle with him to get it from him, then it's a danger. But he called for backup. He can have other cops come in. He ain't got these numbers to then watch. But he didn't want to do that because he'd be a little wussy. You didn't even come help. Man already beat me up, man. Get him. So he took the punk way out and he shot him. Let me check the chat real quick. See what anybody got to say. Anybody agree with this former cop buck dancing? Anybody agree with this former cop that ain't buck dancing? Tony said they drove Floyd 2 blocks away before they did this. It was too crowded where he originally was arrested. Naya said, oh my, Tony, will it come into play at the trial? Tony says the cop won't make it. He's next to get hit, hang himself like Epstein, which was BS. He was killed too. Tony says the Capelli family are big in Minneapolis. That crew is a branch of mafia from Chicago and Youngstown. Tony says counterfeiting traffickers of Latino women and probably other endeavors. They had a lot of connections in Minneapolis. Tony says, I'm sure dirty cops, politicians, and city officials in that evidence. Tony says, a police is never allowed to just be taken over and burned down in a major city and let it be burned down. Tony says, same as 30,000 American equipped Iraqi soldiers abandoned weapons and base against 2K ISIS fighters and let a Mosul, a Christian community, to all be taken hostage. You saying 30,000 American equipped Iraqi soldiers abandoned the weapons and base against 2,000 people? Oh Lord, that's rough right there. How you, damn. I don't even know how you could even explain that. All right, y'all, this just popped up. Let's look at it real quick. I think it's the same thing. But hold on, we can go back.
Were you sexually abused by...
No.
Earlier today, the DA of Fulton County, Georgia, charged former Atlanta police officer Garrett Rolfe with felony murder and 10 other charges in the death of Rashard Brooks. Now, prosecutors also charged a second police officer who was at the scene with aggravated assault and 2 counts of violation of oath by an officer.
Fake cops getting beat up.
Rolfe, who is white, shot and killed Brooks, a black man. Last Friday, the shooting occurred after Brooks failed a sobriety test. As he was being handcuffed, Brooks overpowered the 2 police officers, stole a taser, ran away, and then pointed back at Rolfe with it. And then he opened fire. Now, despite Brooks' actions being caught on a body cam, this is how the DAs recounted the behavior.
Mr. Brooks, on the night of this incident, was calm. He was cordial and really displayed a cooperative nature. We concluded and considered it as one of our important considerations that Mr. Brooks never presented himself as a threat.
Joining me now in an exclusive is Lance LaRusso, former officer Garrett Rolfe's attorney. Lance, were you surprised to hear the DA say Mr. Brooks never presented himself as a threat? It was just a cordial conversation.
It was shocking to hear that because it's not true.
Well, the altercation was obvious to anyone who saw the video. I mean, it went on for 20 minutes, the conversation about, you want to come with us, you want to... And that went on for some time, but then it's clear that he struggled against both officers and overpowered them. So why do you think the DA is emphasizing only the nice conversation part, which the officers demonstrated their professionalism, I thought?
I have no idea why he's doing that. There's a lot of things I have no idea why. He's saying that one of the officers is cooperating with the DA's office, and the lawyer for that officer says that's not true. And what they should be focused on is why it changed from a cordial conversation to a violent assault on 2 law enforcement officers. at the moment that Mr. Brooks knew he was going to jail.
Lance, here's what the DA said about Brooks going after your client with a taser.
They pause, but I pause.
And this is Mr. Brooks, who was firing a taser as well. But I don't know if you can see it clearly. The prongs of the taser were actually fired above Officer Walt's head.
So he admits that there was a taser shot at your client, although it went above his head, he said. Now, we're going to get to that in a moment, but I want to show you how he described the use of a taser just 2 weeks ago.
As many of you all know, under Georgia law, a taser is considered as a deadly weapon under Georgia law.
Okay, so Lance, educate me. Is a taser no longer a deadly weapon if it misses the head of a police officer?
Well, if it went over his head, it's because it was aimed at his face. And that's the exact problem with a person who is not trained and why it becomes a deadly incapacitating weapon, especially in the hands of somebody who has already committed a robbery and forcibly disarmed one uniformed law enforcement officer. When a law enforcement officer uses a taser in the course of a lawful arrest, it is non-lethal force because the officers are trained how to shoot it, where to shoot it, and one of the things that they say...
He shot it right there, Adam. Oh, stop. You just saw in the video. He shot it, he did not have a cartridge on that. Why they keep saying he had a cartridge? You just saw him in that clip. Brooks tried to shoot the officer with it, and nothing. But him running down the street, him standing still, nothing. But him running down the street, he released. Come on, man, talk to me. That don't make any sense. You just saw it with your own eyes. I ain't bring it back.
Because the officers are trained how to shoot it, where to shoot it.
Right there. Here we go.
And one of the things...
You see it in his hand. He got the officer on the ground. Right there. He just tried to shoot the officer with it right there. You saw it. He just tried to shoot the officer with it right there. He just tried to shoot the officer with it right there.
Is non-lethal, less lethal, or...
And that's why he ran. I'm not going to play no more of this Fox News bullcrap. I'm not going to play no more of that Fox News bullcrap. Stop making excuses for that punk officer. He's a punk. He tried to shoot him when he shot him with the taser. When the cop shot him with the taser, he tried to shoot him. And guess what? Nothing came out. He was trying to put the officer in fear, make him stop chasing him. He wasn't trying to hit him. What are you gonna hit him with? There wasn't no cartridge. While he was running, he figured out how to put one on there. When they used it on his leg, there wasn't no cartridge. They came out with a new kind of taser that if you hit it a certain way, the cartridge would magically pop out. You know, like a shotgun. When you crank it and the next shell come in. I'm trying to understand. Some of this not making sense. A taser is a taser. If you apply it too long on somebody, it has a possibility of killing them. A stun gun, nobody's going to allow you to stand there and hold them while you tase them. That's why stun guns are not good weapons. If you're not stronger than the person or have somebody helping you, a stun gun is not going to be effective. For all you ladies that walk around with a stun gun, you saw the video we showed of the white girl that drove up to the park, drove up to two black women, crackling that taser. At first, they was afraid of it. But then they started advancing toward her. She started backing up. They said, she ain't going to use this thing. There's two of us. And you know what? She tried to run, jump in the car. And she was still trying to, They took it out of hand, drug her out the car, and beat her up. And it only took one. It wasn't two, it took one. So that's not a deadly weapon. Unless you already knocked out and they just holding on to you until you die. Wait a minute, can we go back? Hold on. Ah, man. Hold on a second, we're gonna have to play the link again, hold on. Wait a minute, we gotta find the link. I think this was it. We don't want to watch this Uncle Tom again. There he is again. Now he said, I'm talking about now he's talking to
If you buy camera gear on Amazon,
and the same guy we just heard. He ain't doing nothing but the Candace Owens trying to get some shine. Talking about his merchandise. Somebody need to kick you in the ribs. Oh man. It ain't showing up. Well, this it right here? You know.
Being charged at all. I think it's important to note that even the charges they did levy today deal with his conduct after Mr. Brooks was shot. There's no charge for any action that he took, before the shooting or during the shooting. And in fact, he didn't do anything. He got, you've seen on the video that the officers got into a struggle with Mr. Brooks. Our client, Devin, was actually injured in that struggle. He smacked his head very hard on the pavement. He was later diagnosed with a concussion.
Should have took the man home.
He had injuries and burns to his hand from the taser that we believe Mr. Brooks fired at him.
Stun gun.
As well as some other bruises that he received. And you can tell on the video that as the other officer and Mr. Brooks run away from where the struggle initially began, that Devin is slow to get up, slow to follow. He's still reeling from that head injury that he had. So we think his conduct on scene that day was appropriate. He acted the way a police officer absolutely ought to have acted.
He did? He got beat up.
And we're shocked that he's being charged at all. We were particularly surprised today to hear Paul Howard say that our client had agreed to testify against Officer Rolfe and that our client had agreed to become a state's witness. That's not true. That agreement is not in place. We are cooperating with their investigation. Devin did go down yesterday and speak to the assistant district attorney and investigator, told them the facts and what he saw and what is the truth, and he will continue to do that. I think that the DA's office, the district attorney's office, ought to be ashamed of themselves for charging Devin in the first place. And to say that such agreement exists when it doesn't is, inappropriate, doesn't even begin to cover it. It's not aggravated assault. Devin did put his foot on Mr. Brooks. He thought he put it on his hand or maybe his arm.
Ah, come on, ladies. Come on. Y'all let this lady lie. I can't stand listening to a lady lie. Please, honey, please, stop lying. Stop lying. You said the officer got a concussion. From that little bit of wrestling, you expect me to believe the officer got a concussion? From that little bit of wrestling. As a young man, I accumulated a record of 99-0, having street wrestling matches in the grass. I never wanted nobody to be the 100 victim. I stopped at 99. Never wanted nobody was special enough to be 100. But I've never got injured. And we body slammed each other, suplexed each other, choked each other, put each other in the headlock. Nobody never got hurt. But you expect me to believe that little bit of tussling, I wouldn't even been, That little bit of tussling they did. That little bit of tussling. I said little bit. Them couple seconds of tussling. You expect me to believe that man got injured like that? He shouldn't be on the force. All right? All you doing is backing up what I say. He shouldn't have been on the force. That man got that beat up from nothing. I ain't seen people fall off rooftops and get back up. I ain't seen people get hit by cars and get back up. People have fell out of airplanes and lived. You gonna tell me them couple seconds of wrestling on the ground, that officer was messed up. He shouldn't have been an officer. He's not officer material. He's not. Y'all hear this, Uncle Tommy? Do you hear it? Making excuses. All this whining. And you, I'm supposed to believe that he went down there and he talked to the prosecutors. And he probably did say, yeah, I testified because he didn't want to go to jail. But then you came and talked to him and said, hey, or somebody else in the force, the good old boys came up and said, all right, you ain't doing it. And you want to say you didn't say it. Because that's what I believe. Stop, Uncle Tommy. Just stop it. Stop it. Stop making excuses. That man is a coward. That man is a punk. I'm not gonna let you get away with it. It's 9 people here. Somebody want to come in here and defend that cop? I'll listen. Come on. Let me pull the chat up. Matter of fact, let me screen share. Let me do a full monitor share. I want y'all to see the chat like I said. Go ahead and hit that Windows Media. I want y'all to see the chat like I said. There's the chat on your screen. Come on, somebody come on in. Somebody come in here and tell me why this cop shouldn't be charged for executing the man. I'm listening. That man wasn't raping nobody. That man wasn't putting his hands on nobody. That man was running, trying to get away. We pay the training for the cops to be able to catch people, tackle them, and handcuff them. And if you're not fit to do that, you should not be on the police force. If you are not fit to do it, why are you an officer? You heard me say, I don't think ladies should be officers. I'm tired of seeing them getting thrown like rag dolls by other ladies. So why should we allow a weak man to be on the police force? See, this is the problem that people have. They think because you got that badge on, you supposed to get the ultimate respect. That badge say you work for the people. Mr. Brooks was wrong that night. But Mr. Brooks is still a citizen. You got to stop letting them cops tell you because somebody made a wrong decision that they should be killed, that they are the bad guy. Because the fact of the matter is, when the cop that shot him got to the scene, he should have secured that car. He should have secured Mr. Brooks from the get-go. That was a mistake. Should he be shot for making that mistake? He allowed the man to drive the car. He could have drove and killed people. He could have just said, man, I ain't parking. I'm going to go home and get right on driving. And could have went and tried to hurt him get out of there. Could have ran in somebody in the drive-thru line and killed him. That's a mistake by Officer Ralph. Should Officer Ralph be shot for making that mistake? You decided you was going to take this man downtown when you could have took him home. Mistake. You don't call for backup when you know you're a wuss and the other guy's a wuss. You don't call for backup. That's a mistake. All that time, 40 minutes. You could have had other cars coming in. If there had been 5 or 6 officers there, I don't think Mr. Brooks, even drunk, would have tried to make a run for it. That was a mistake. So should y'all be killed for making that mistake? Brooks decided to fight y'all. That was a mistake, and you killed him for it. But I just named all the mistakes that you made. And you supposed to be trained. Should we get to kill you? Should we get to put the 2 of y'all on death row for making mistakes? Because y'all will say, well, Brooks shouldn't have fought. I say you set that up. Kept letting that man think that he could go. You kept letting that man think that he was going to go home. And at the last second, you said, nah, buddy, you're going in. What? What do you mean? You wanted the arrest. You sat there and got that man to talk to you for 40 minutes. Not one time did you tell that man, you have the right to stay silent. Instead, you tricked that man and thinking he was going home. You tricked that man into telling you that he was drinking, telling you that he was driving. You were tricking that man. I think that was poor police and that was a mistake. Do you deserve to die for making that mistake? I think that you putting that stun gun on his shins and ankles instead of putting it along the body like you supposed to. I think that was a mistake. Bad operation of a taser. Why are you carrying a stun gun and a taser if you don't know how to use it? Where was your cartridge at? Why didn't you just tase him while he was on the ground? He wouldn't have had this problem. But no, he didn't have a cartridge. That's a mistake not to have a cartridge, because now it's not a taser, it's a stun gun. That's a mistake. So, should that officer be shot because he made a mistake? Mr. Brooks made a mistake getting behind the wheel intoxicated. Mr. Brooks made a mistake resisting arrest. The officers made a lot of mistakes before we even got to that point, and made mistakes afterwards. Should they be shot in the firing line? Get the firing squad and line them up? But they don't have no problem enforcing that, especially on minorities. They will do that. They made all the mistakes, and they don't get punished. But you want to kill somebody because they made a mistake. That's my point. They all made mistakes. But the other 2 officers are still breathing. They can go home to their families. This man will never see his daughters again because of the mistake in the choice of one officer. And you can talk to me till you blue in the face. You can't fix that because you can't bring him back. You can't bring him back. Why they didn't just carry the man home? Why they didn't impound the car? Why wasn't the keys took out the ignition? The man was asleep. You could have reached in there and took the keys. But you were too scared. But you wasn't scared enough to grab the man and shake him and wake him up. But you was too scared to grab the keys. Mistake. First thing you should have done was get the keys. First thing you should have done should have been to get them keys. That should have been number one right there. Number two, you allowed the man to drive. He could have killed somebody. You say you don't want him to drive drunk, but you allowed him to drive on that lot that's full of cars with people in them. I gotta say that when he's making some money, boy, they had a long line. But I ask you, you made a mistake. Should you be shot for making that mistake? Should one of his daughters be able to get a gun and come shoot you because you made that mistake? I'm asking. Because see, people want to make excuses for the police. Hold them accountable. This man made a decision. He made a decision. I don't want to wrestle with this man. I don't want this man to beat me up no more. That's your job. You want to take him to jail, then you take him to jail. That's your job. But you let us decide what his punishment is. You don't decide the punishment. That's the problem I got with this. That cop made a decision. Whether under fear, whether under duress, he knew he could not tackle that man. So stop trying to tell us that we inferior when you scared to death of us. But long as you got the advantage, we inferior. But when it's hand-to-hand combat, now we superhuman beings. Any other time, we just ignorant, dumb monkeys. But when it come time to put your dukes up, all of a sudden, we superior. When we get on the field and play football, we're superior. We play basketball, we're superior. But when you got the advantage, we're nothing. But when you got to stand on your own and go toe to toe, just like Jesse S. told us the other night, you realize athletically, most of y'all are not superior. Not all of you. And those are the ones that should be on the force. The ones that are in that, not all of you. Not the ones that is. But we got too many that is. A cop supposed to be strong, powerful. He supposed to at least have a black belt or a boxing background or MMA background. They supposed to train them how to fight. How two men can't handcuff a drunk man? Richard said that these two cops were lazy, too lazy to chase the guy. What the F? The fact that the man was cordial with them for 40 minutes. Talking to him before the other cop came, we talked to the first cop. The man was cordial. If you were interested in public safety and the safety of that man, you would have took him home. If you didn't want him to drive the car, you impounded. But nah, you wanted a DUI conviction, but you didn't see the man drive. You didn't catch him. You go to court, a jury of 12 is going to say, how do you know he was driving? If he come there and he has somebody say that a woman was driving and she got mad and she left the story I heard, because I tell you, if I was in there, that's what I would do. I'd get me a good lawyer and I would hire me somebody to say, yeah, I was in the car, I was driving, but I got mad and I left him there. So he had to get over in the passenger seat. That's what I would have done. I would have walked. That's why he kept trying to make the man admit that he had been drinking. If you got to go that route, if you got to trick people, you don't have a case. Let it go. You'll get them the next time. Then you got people saying, well, you know, the next time he might tell somebody. If that man can be passed out and keep his foot on the brake while passed out, his driving skills ain't bad. The fact that he parked that car supposedly drunk, even if he bumped the curb with the wheel, that dude was perfectly in them lines. I use my license to drive most of my life. I very seldom have parked the car that street in them lines. Very seldom. But this man supposed to be drunk, but he did it perfectly. Dead center. That kills your argument about him being a threat. But that you allowed him to drive when you thought he was drunk. That's a mistake by the cop. That's poor policing. You are a poor police officer. Richard said those two cops were lazy, too lazy to chase the guy. What the F? Tony says that they thought he was lit. Why they made him drive the park? Yeah, they should have yanked him out the car. What he should have done when he got there was call for backup. And not for no daggone test. You bring that guy in after you got enough people to make sure nothing go down. Didn't do that. See, the man was so nice, they thought he wasn't going to fight back. That's the problem I have. The Brooks was so nice. They let their guard down. They let their guard down. And it's a bad thing when you let a man who you say is intoxicated beat you up. That's a bad thing. When two officers let one man that's supposedly intoxicated beat them up. And their feelings was hurt. They was in their feelings. Tony says, I'm sure backup was seconds away. They had him. If not, eventually they will. They have all his info. Yeah, that's the point. It ain't like it's somebody unknown. You got the guy information. Naya said they also claim they didn't know if he was armed or not with another weapon. They did not bother to search him. Another mistake, Naya. These cops are making too many mistakes to be on the force. But you want to make excuses for them. And the people that's making excuses for them are the wimps that are afraid of these young, virile black men. They are afraid of them. Because they can't beat them one-on-one. And they know it. They have to use intimidation. They have to use weapons. How many police officers in the UK do you think get beat up? I wish Papa D was here. I wish somebody from the UK was here. How many of your officers get beat up every year? Because they ain't got no gun. I know they get beat up. But they still do the job. And that's why you see 4, 5, 6 of them on one person. So, because our officers have guns, I don't need 4 or 5 people. I'm going to just shoot them. I don't need 4 or 5 people. Tony says they did search him, Pat. Naya said, okay, Tony, I did not see the searching first. Tony says, I think they were patted down. Day 25 says, welcome to the BD show. Welcome, Dave. So I ask y'all, If they did pat him down, that's not an excuse. You knew he didn't have a gun, and you knew he pointed that stun gun at you, but he pointed it before he ran. He pointed that before he ran. And see, they want to paint Mr. Brooks as this evil person. But yet they sat there and talked with him and spent 43 minutes with him. If he was an evil person, why was their guard down? Why was he able to surprise them? Because they thought he was a nice guy that made a mistake. They thought he was a nice guy that made a mistake. He's talking about his daughter's birthday. He's talking about getting the blow-up mattress that she wanted. This is not a bad man. In their mind, this guy sounds pretty cool. He just made a mistake. Then why not just do what he asked and take him to his sister's house? But no, you got to lock him up. You got to make an example to all the people that's in that drive-through line. You got to make an example. We are the big bad police. You could have done the right thing and just took that man home. For those of you who have been a victim of drunk driving, you can't use that here. That's not an excuse for that man to lose his life. That's not an excuse for that man to not have the same rights as you have. Because if he was a danger, he would have hit something. If he was a danger, he wouldn't be able to be asleep all that time and still have his foot on the brake. That kills your argument. The fact they allowed him to drive over there and park the car. And he parked the car. That's perfect. I can't park a car that well. I've seen people, and don't lie. Y'all been in the store, y'all seen tires all over the line. You can't even get in your car, somebody next to you. That man intoxicated parked that car perfect. Whether he misjudged and bumped the curb in the front, he parked that car perfectly. That man was not a danger. That man was not a danger driving that car. That kills your argument. If it don't kill it, it's a good defense. Who was that man a danger to sleep in that drive-through line? Who was he gonna hurt? The longer he sleep, the more he sleep off the alcohol, the more he get better. But even so, after that night, he parked the car perfectly in between the lines. He did all the tests they gave him. They had to resort to the breathalyzer. They kept asking that man, do you think it's safe for you to drive home? Why they didn't just say, I'm not going to let you drive home? Then Mr. Brooks said, my sister lived 2 minutes away. Lock the car, I'll walk home. I'll walk there. There you go. Nah, buddy. You're going downtown. At that point, you call for backup. 5 or 6 officers there, ain't nobody gonna try nothing. Can't nobody beat 5 or 6 people. Trained officers. Mr. Brooks would have been intimidated. Because that's what you're doing, you're using intimidation. Because we see you can't fight a lick. So you can't intimidate nobody with no force unless you got 5 or 6 people with you. That's why you see so many calls. So many cars come to a call. I remember one time I was in Baltimore County. I sat there and watched a 78-year-old lady. They had her against, you know how you have like a highway with 2 lanes on each side, and then you got that barricade down the middle. They had her pulled over and that showed her to the barricade. There were 3 police cars on a 78-year-old lady. That shows you how some of these police are punks. You need 3 cars. 3 cars on a 78-year-old white lady. And I said white lady. Punks. I remember, and I might get shot for saying this, but I remember that I saw on that same highway, right, there are houses, and it's a road that go back, and there's several of them as you go up the highway, but they all lead to water, so they dead ends, right? But there's one road that take you all the way down and let you come back out. I saw 2 guys. The guy was a sedan driver, and a white man cut him off, and they started arguing, pulled beside each other. Then the white man tried to pull off. He pulled in front of him. He got out of his car, opened his trunk, and took a big stick, and he started whacking. Telling that man get out the car. He tore that man's car up. He was just bam, bam, bam. That white man wouldn't get out the car. When the man got tired of hitting the dad, that man was gonna get out and got tired of hitting the car, he got back in the car. And he drove down one of the back streets that lead to the water. So I called the police, because I saw it firsthand. When the police saw how bad that man tore that man's car up, they act like they wasn't interested. I said, man, he went down the back road. It don't go nowhere. There's water back there. You got him. He got to come out somewhere. Just block the entrances. No. I'm like, man, y'all cowards. I went on back in the house. And they sat out there and took the report. And then you got 3 cars sitting out there taking a report. Any 3 cars. Nobody went and looked for that man. Baltimore County Police. Nobody went and looked for that man. Nobody. Cowards. Dave says Lamar Jackson is now on the cover of Madden 21. Tony says that's the only football you're going to get this year. Liz said, I don't see how people can just watch and record. Tony says, meanwhile, real football are all continuing with ending their season. Tony says, media fame, Liz. Liz said, Tony, I wouldn't be able to do it. Me neither. Like I said, a lot of people do a lot. That's why I started off playing that clip of Sissy Mayor buck dancing. And I said buck dancing. I didn't stutter. I said buck dancing. There wasn't no stutter in my voice. I said buck dancing. And he want to flag us? Let him do it. Still a punk for buck dancing.
You fight the cops, shoot at the cop, it's up to that. It should be written in the manual. It's up to that cop whether he want to wrestle your ass or put your ass to sleep. Once you punch me, grab the taser from me, and turn your stupid ass around and try to shoot it at me, it should be up to the cop. Whether he want to shoot you with a taser,
First of all, Tommy, learn the difference. He had a stun gun, and that stun gun couldn't do nothing to that cop. All he could do was shoot some lights at him. That's all he could do, was sparkle it and shoot some lights. I'm amazed at how even The district attorney didn't even understand that. How the lawyers don't understand that? Why you trying to report on something and don't understand that? There is no cartridge on that thing for him to shoot. They don't make tasers that got multiple cartridges. That was a stun gun at that point. It wasn't a taser. Stop saying the word taser. You're supposed to be so intelligent.
He want to shoot you with a rubber band, whether he want to shoot you with a rubber bullet, whether he want to shoot you with a Cannon 5D, whether he want to shoot you with a fucking bazooka. Whatever he shoot you with, I'm all right with it.
We know you all right with it.
Fight the cops.
Because you the punk that's going to go for one of your guns. We know you all right with that. We know you all right with that. Because you more scared of these young folk than the daggone police is. Liz said he wouldn't say it. He was a fan. The fact of the matter is, the man's a coward. I gotta tell you, he wanted to be a ratchet black woman so bad. He's scared to be a black man. And does everything he can to make sure that he denounces himself from black men. Well, I'm not black. I'm Tommy's out of my yard. I'm a Trump supporter. I wear America gray hats. I'm not black. The same way when a black celebrity get pulled over. Hey, you see me on TV last night? Yeah. You know, I'm not one of these niggers, you know. I'm a TV star, see? I'm not black. I'm not one of them. Don't put me with one. I'm not one of them. But then when he around one of them, yeah, y'all, hey, brother, soul love, hey. He get back around the white folk, you know. I just don't understand these Negroes. I just don't understand them. I just don't get it. Then he get back around Negroes. Yeah, man, I'm down on white folks, man. This white supremacy is just something. We need to overcome it. Get around the white folk. Hey, I know my skin is dark, but I'm not them. I'm better than that. I'm not them. I'm just like you. When I go home, I don't watch Love and Hip Hop. I go home, I watch Leave It to Beaver. I watch Andy Griffin. I go watch Rawhide. I can sing it for you. Look at me. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Boy, those trees are swirling. Trees are swirling, Rawhide. It just irritates me when people sit there and want to pretend. Even if you go watch parts of his movie, when he with them, he try to talk to them like he one of them. But when he around somebody white, especially if he in a white neighborhood, he try to make you forget that he black. That's my problem. He's ashamed to be black. That's why he got so many lights. They got so many lights around them to make them look lighter. Because they don't want to be black. They don't want you to see him as black. You know, me and my sister's father was really light. And when we came out, we looked almost white. But our mother was dark. And the dark always went out. my stepfather, he looked almost white. He actually looked like a dark he looked like a dark Italian. That's why even though he was an alcoholic, he could always get a job. You know why? Because he looked white. And white folk rather have somebody around them that look white. Because maybe he ain't got the mandinka in him. If y'all know anything about your history, I don't think that's the right term. I think that's ignorant white. But the mandinka. Go watch some of them old slave movies. They always want a mandinka. Because they strong. They supposed to have been the strongest men on the earth. And they like to have them fight. They like to have them work. They put them in the field. They work in the field all day and night. But you had to keep them under control. Because when they got mad, there wasn't nothing they could do to them. But they had the advantage. If you kept one place all the time, if you get off the place, where do you go? How are you going to get back to Africa? Seriously. The only way you can get back to Africa is to stow away on the ship that you knew was going to Africa. That's the only way you would get back. But the problem is, you on the ship out there in the middle of the water, how you going to hide? It took 30 days on that trip. What you going to eat? How you going to survive? You know, because you have a lot of people. And I've heard dumb people say, well, you know, I couldn't do no slavery. They had to kill me. Well, they did. For every person that made it to this shore, there was 100 that didn't. Whether it was mutinies, whether it was throwing themselves overboard when they were brought up for air, only one out of 100 survived. The people that actually made it here, they are stronger than those that threw themselves overboard. Some would say those that threw themselves overboard were stronger. No, they weren't. They were wimps. Because it's harder to stick it out and have faith one day that you can earn your freedom, that you can get free, you can figure out a way. That takes courage. But to take your own life, no matter what kind of oppression you under, is to buckle down and admit that person that's holding you down is better than you, because you'll never figure out a way to beat him. You'll never figure out a way to be equal to him. You had a cop that had no advantage over this black man except for that gun. That gun was the only thing he could do to equalize himself to that man. He did not want to catch that man. He didn't want to wrestle with that man. He didn't want to tackle with that man. He knew he couldn't handcuff that man. And he chose, out of fear, out of embarrassment, out of humiliation, to open fire on that man. And why the hell would you shoot more than once? If you shot that man one time, he would have stopped. But you know why he kept shooting? Because the guy beat both of them up. Because the guy survived being stunned on his shin. The guy survived the taser point blank. Suppose he would have survived the bullet. Suppose he would have survived the bullet. And he done ran up to him, and the guy reached up and grabbed him and beat the crap out of him. That's why he fired so many shots. Fear. Because if the taser didn't stop him, stunning him didn't stop him, two guys jumping on him didn't stop him, one bullet might not stop him. Anybody want to disagree? One bullet might not stop him. Look at Ahmaud Arbery. It took 3 shotgun blasts to stop him. 3 shotgun blasts. Most people can't survive 1 gunshot, much less keep fighting. He beat Travis out. Was the officer thinking about that video? If I shoot him, is he still gonna keep beating me up? If I shoot him, is he still gonna keep beating me up? We ain't wrestled with him and we lost. We tasered him and lost. I mean, we stunned him and lost. I put the taser on his heart. He's still running. What the hell am I gonna do when I catch him? This is the point that you can't let go of. And I'm not gonna let you go of it. What was the officer gonna do when he caught him? Anybody want to answer? What was the officer gonna do when he caught the man? What was the officer gonna do when he caught Brooks? He wasn't willing to do what we pay him to do, and that's subdue him. He wasn't willing to take no more pain, but that's what we pay him for. If he was in the UK, they ain't got no guns. Them officers take that pain. But these officers today depend on the gun. Pat says he could have been a real man and accepted responsibility for his actions. Man would have just got a charge and not even a scratch. He said, Pat, I thought the man was drunk. Drunk people don't make wise decisions. But these 2 officers were not drunk. And if they were going to arrest the man, they should have just arrested him instead of playing with him for almost an hour. They should have had backup to make sure they could tackle this man, sir. Stop making excuses for the mistakes of the officers. He should never have been allowed to drive that car and park it if you were so worried about him being drunk. Why were these cops too lazy to do their job? Why they didn't call for backup? You got 3 police cars on a 78-year-old lady getting a traffic ticket, but you only got 2 cars on a man you're going to arrest. I'm listening. You're saying everybody responsible for their own actions. Thank you, sir. When this cowardly cop decided to shoot that man in his back multiple times, he needed to be held accountable for his own actions. Why are you trying to let him off the hook, Mr. Pat? Oh, we'll wait. Because when he did that, he didn't care about his own family. Did he have a wife? Does he have kids? He didn't care about their safety. Mr. Brooks, he got a wife and 3 daughters. He didn't care about that. Didn't care about them. Only thing he cared about was his feelings was hurt. And he can't tackle the big black man. And so I'm going to shoot him. And he going to shoot him. He going to shoot 3 times? Why would you shoot somebody 3 times that's not coming at you? Somebody that's not attacking somebody. Give me an excuse why you had to shoot that man in the back. And why you fired 3 shots. I'll listen. I'll listen. Come on, Pat, where you at? I'm asking you as a human being. You say that he shouldn't have fought with the cops. I say the cops shouldn't let that man drive the car. I say the cops could have arrested him from the get-go instead of jacking him around. I don't care what you got to say. If you talking to one cop and another car come with the lights on, you know you're going to jail. You think that man, even drunk, didn't know they was messing with him? That's why he kept saying, come on, man. You know I was drinking. Why you keep trying to get me to admit it? Because they didn't see him. They didn't see him. See, technically, he's on private property. That's all they know. He's in that Wendy's. Now, he had to get there somehow. But you have nothing of his travel. If he drove so bad, how come he was able to drive and nobody saw him? Nobody caught in the car swerving. See, this is where the argument falls apart. A good defense attorney would have beat that. And if Mr. Brooks wasn't intoxicated, he would have known that. And he might have just said, all right, let's go. But I'm getting off. He was intoxicated. He didn't know that. He didn't know what a breathalyzer was. So obviously he don't have nothing in that field. But they said, people said that he got arrested for drunk driving before. Why he don't know what a breathalyzer is? That's weird. Because see, when people are intoxicated, they're honest. I never like hanging around drunk people. You find out that they fruity. You find out all kinds of stuff. You find out they may be pedophile. Hey man, don't tell me that. You ain't coming around my daggone children. That man said, what the heck is the breathalyzer? Come on. Oh, but this man was arrested for drunk driving before. But why he don't know what a breathalyzer is? You can tell how he keep rambling on, that he is a little intoxicated. But intoxicated people tell you stuff you don't want to know. That man telling his whole life story. Yeah, man, drove down from North Carolina. My daughter's birthday tomorrow. I gave my baby mama the money. So obviously, he got a wife and a baby mama. I think that's a mistake. Should I be able to go shoot him? If you married, you shouldn't have a baby mama. Should I be allowed to go shoot him? I just think that's wrong. That goes against what God said. I should be able to go shoot Mr. Brooks. Pat said, you hear about the woman shot in that individual? No, we actually got somebody boots on the ground. I ain't even shown it yet. Anyway, we got somebody boots on the ground at the visual. SNAZZY's cousin. Hold on. I might have to ask Naya to give us that link, but hold on a sec. Is it this one? What's this? Somebody made it private. Daggone shame. I was going to get somebody. I don't know who that was. I was getting ready to get somebody. It was video on private. No, that's that Uncle Tom douchebag. I said it. Uncle Tom, former cop. I'm glad he a former cop. And see, the difference is he got a problem, man. He can come in. I'll chop the hell out of him. He can come talk to me. It won't be nothing nice. I promise you that. I guarantee you that. It won't be nothing nice. I will chop him up. Okay, that's part one. Let's go to, where's part two? I see part one. Where's part two? For the videos? Because he's not live right now. Where's part two at? That's only an hour long. Hey, Naya, you said you was watching him. Do you have the link? Let me come back to Naya. See, go to pull the chat up. Naya, oh, you said he made it private already? Damn. Oh, man. A damn shame. Hey, Pat, can you send me the link? There's my email. Can you send me the link, sir? And I'll play it. Long as it ain't BBC or TMZ, we'll play it. All right, y'all, I just hit Snazzy up. Hold on, maybe she got a link. Oh no, I'm on the wrong person. Look on it. Damn. Oops. All right, y'all, I got some bad news. I'm waiting on Snazzy to answer back. Snazzy says, all right, well, Our boy Reggie was filming, and the bullet whizzed behind his head and hit a young lady. He was right there. Bullet whizzed by him. I've had bullets whizzed by me. That's not a good feeling. Let me tell you, that's not a good feeling. All right, Snazzy says that the young woman was hitting the thigh. She said she told Reggie to bounce. He's safe at a hotel now. Let me type. Alrighty, y'all. It's does anybody have a link? 13 people here. Can somebody find a link? All right, Snazzy says the woman's in the hospital. She said, thank God he didn't get hurt. Pat says the lady got hit. The lady that got hit was a freelance medic there to help people. All right, hold on. Steady said the young woman was a medic. She said her and Reggie was close when the bullet hit her. So yeah, we almost lost a man that go boots on the ground. Y'all think that being in the media is easy? No, it ain't. It's dangerous. You know, I'm actually nervous when we go to the pharmacy. When we cross that street at the gas station, to me, you crossing into the hood. Everything on the other side of that gas station, 98% of it is bad. On the side I'm on, maybe 60% of it's bad. But when you cross that line, you go, excuse me. Y'all start seeing half dead people hanging out at the bar. People start looking rough. I'm glad he is all right. All right. Snazzy said, you're welcome, BD. We'll let you know any updates. He'll be filming tomorrow, leaving Atlanta Sunday. She said she's sending her love to y'all. Let me say, okay, thank you. All right, let's get back. Pat says all the windows turn to plywood. So let me Google and see if I can find anything. Woman shot at Atlanta Vigil tonight. I'm still looking, y'all. Ain't nobody reporting on it. Let's go to local news Atlanta. They got anything on it? I'm looking. All right, hold on. We gotta check this out. Let me make sure y'all can see it. First off, is it a video? Y'all can see it. I don't see it. Where's the video? I mean, I'll read it. All right, y'all. Georgia House passes bill that could abolish police department after Arbery shooting. The Georgia House backed an effort Friday to dissolve the Glenn County Police Department following its handling of the shooting death of Ahmaud Arbery, the Atlanta Journal-Constitution reports. The House voted 152-3 to allow voters to decide to eliminate their county police departments, moving authority to county sheriff's offices. They voted 153. There are 7 state certified county police departments in Georgia, and many of those are in Metro Atlanta, including Cobb, DeKalb, Fulton, and Gwinnett counties. In countries where there are 2 agencies, the county police handle the enforcement of state and local laws, while the sheriff's offices manages the jail. Somebody sent me something. I think somebody sent something. Let me see. Was that the email? Yeah, okay. So let's go. All right, share link. And we're gonna send this to Liz. Oops. And then we can go grab it. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. This is from Pat. But did y'all hear this? They abolished the police department. Now, the sheriff office is going to take over. So y'all think that's a good thing or a bad thing? Oh, man. Hold on a sec. Where's the other one? It was another link I wanted to check out real quick. Where'd it go? It was another one. I just saw it. Where'd it go? No. I just saw it. Hold on, y'all. I'm not saying it. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm not saying it. It's something I'm looking for, but I'm not saying it. I don't know why I'm not saying it. Load more. I don't know why it ain't showing up. Hold on. I just saw something I thought we should look at. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. Give me a second. Don't go nowhere. All right, it ain't popping up no more, but we ain't gonna cry about it. Wait a minute, is it here? All right, y'all, I couldn't find the link, but I tell you what it said. It said that one of the cops called George Floyd an N. They called him the N-word. All right, we got 2 links. We got a link from SNAZZY, and we got a link from Pat. Pat was first, so let's check it out. All right.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you where she got shot from. I'm trying to tell you where she got shot from. Y'all don't want to listen to me?
See,
I'm trying to tell you the angle where she got shot from.
On the ground.
I'm trying to let you know the angle where she got shot from.
It's our boy Reggie right here.
I'm trying to tell you where the bush, and I knew where to hide at, man. I was fortunate. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you where she got shot from. I'm trying to tell you where she got shot from.
All right, now.
I don't want to listen to me.
I don't like him doing that. I don't like you doing that, Reggie.
The angle where she got shot from.
Because that's evidence, and you putting your hands on it. You better make sure you throw them away, because then they're gonna think you did it.
You wanna know where she got shot at? Somebody back here was busting. Somebody was come busting. So when I tell you the bullet didn't come from the front, because that lady in front, the other people in front of that girl, somebody right here was busting inside this parking lot.
Yeah, real journalism.
There's a lot of people hyped right now, man. And it's best like to get to the corner. Let me get to the corner and get out this scene, right? There's a lot of people really super hyped in this area, right?
They brought their Wendy's to the ground, boy. That's a shout.
Yes, Joe G. It shot low. It was a low bullet. I heard the whiff of it from behind me. I heard the like, and then it said,
that's rough right there.
and she caught a ricochet. She caught that bullet from the ground. Hey, rest in peace.
Hey, that's rough right there. All right, this him also? Hold on.
Call the police. Oh wait, there's none rolling on the floor, rolling on the floor, laughing.
He pushed the cop and got away with it. Yeah, the ambulance is here. The ambulance is here.
Call the police. Oh wait, there's none rolling on the floor, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Who got some rag? Hey, can you use your do-rag or something around her? Hold on. You got shot. That shit went right by me and hit her. That shit went right by me and hit her in the leg. She shot. A girl is shot. Stop shooting. Who got some rag? Hey, can you use your do-rag or something around her? Hold on. You got shot. That shit went right by me and hit her. That shit went right by me and hit her in the leg. She shot. A girl is shot. Stop shooting. Who got some rag? Hey, can you use your do-rag or something around her?
Y'all say what y'all want to say. You can't tell me Snazzy cousin don't have cojones.
He's behind the car. They got the chopper right there. Oh shit!
Oh, I got the chopper right there.
Get down! Oh, you okay? You okay? You hit? She's hit! You hit? She's hit! It almost hit me! Hey, call the ambulance! Hey, get her! Hey, she's hit! Come on, man, stop! That shit skipped right by me. No, it's in the leg. Hold on. Tie it. Yeah, get behind the car. They got the chopper right there.
He boots on the ground.
Get down! Oh, you okay? You hit? She's hit!
And you see it right here.
She's hit! Oh, you okay? Get down! Oh, you okay? You hit?
I don't think you can see when she got hit.
Get down! Oh, you okay? You hit? She's hit! You hit? She's hit! It almost hit me! Hey, call the ambulance! Hey, get her! Hey, she's hit! Come on, man, stop! That shit skipped right by me. No, it's in the leg. Hold on. Tie it. Yeah, get behind the car. They got the...
Damn, Shane. Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna copy and paste this link. Wait a minute. Let me send it to Liz. Now I'm gonna send it to Snazzy. She has a link too. I'm gonna send it to SNAZZY. All right, and let's play her link. Y'all see it?
Get closer. This still works. Still works.
Come on, man. Trying to pause the commercial. But make sure y'all can see it. Y'all can see it. Skip ahead. Let's go.
But first, dozens of Atlanta police officers calling out for a third straight day now.
The sick out, or the so-called blue flu, beginning right after the Fulton County DA said he was charging 2 officers in Rashard Brooks' death. Many of you have contacted us, urging us to find out how this sick out could be affecting 911 response times and overall safety in the city. Tonight, we are finally getting some answers from officers themselves, Cheryl.
Tracy Amick Pier is live on the 17th Street Bridge with more. Tracy?
Well, Atlanta police officers tell us today that in Zone 5, 25 officers called in sick. Now, that's everyone except for the 3 supervisors. They also said that homicide detectives were responding to 911 calls. Now, in Atlanta, there are 6 zones. So usually if there's a shortage in one zone, other zones will send in officers to cover the shift. But then if those other zones have shortages, well, that could be a serious problem.
I've never seen the morale so bad that it pushes the majority of an agency to do this. For enforcing
Vince Champion is the regional director of the International Brotherhood of Police Officers. And while he didn't know so many officers would call in sick since Wednesday, he's not surprised that it happened.
And they want to do their job. They still want to do it in the city of Atlanta, where they're not respected and where they'll be, betrayed.
The sick out started on Wednesday, immediately after District Attorney Paul Howard announced charges against the 2 police officers in the Rashard Brooks shooting. Champion says the investigation by GBI, which is the lead investigating agency on this case, could take months, and there's no way for due process to happen so fast.
They think, that this could be me, and I could be doing my job, and next thing I know, I'm fired.
You ain't doing your job.
Like what
if you that sorry, you should be fired.
I'm facing murder
That's the problem, sir.
The DA didn't like what he saw.
You should
During
be
a virtual
fired.
meeting with the city council today, interim police chief Rodney Bryant said so far the sick outs have not put the city at risk. And while pending 911 calls have reached more than 30, they're usually low priority calls. And Bryant says that number is not far outside the norm.
In this COVID period and the call volumes are low, the number of sick outs does not have a dramatic effect on our response and our ability to address any given emergency that arises in the city.
Bryant says for now they don't need outside assistance for 911 response. Champion says if they do ask, he's not sure how much help the city of Atlanta would get.
Quite honestly, if I was a police chief or a sheriff of another county, and I've got a DA that's charging officers with murder to what appears to be them doing their job, I wouldn't send my officers there.
Well, we don't want you.
Now, for the last 2 days,
We don't want you, sir. We don't want you.
Repeatedly asked to speak to the interim police chief and the mayor about these sick outs and to answer your questions and concerns about public safety. Once again today, we did not receive any response.
All right, Tracy, thanks a lot. I know there are a lot of questions about this, particularly heading into the weekend here. Thanks a lot. Meanwhile, other police departments in Georgia are rolling out the welcome mat for any Atlanta officers who want to work somewhere else. Here are a couple of examples that we found. We spoke to Coweta County Sheriff Len Wood today. He told us they've already hired 3 former APD officers and have received several other applications already. They currently have 13 open positions. Sheriff Wood says his department is pulling all the officers' personnel files and thoroughly vetting all candidates. He adds that any hires will also have to go through at least a 12-week intensive training course before patrolling the streets there. The Forsyth County Sheriff's Office put out a call for applicants on social media. They appealed to officers in a Facebook post saying they would be valued by the department and would work in a community that, quote, strongly supports first responders, end quote. And the Henry County Police Department posted on their Facebook page yesterday that they have positions open as well. They listed the jobs along with the benefits, encouraging transfers to apply.
Alrighty, y'all. Do y'all see? Do y'all see the cowards? If I'm not going to be able to be superior, I'm going elsewhere. If I can't do what I normally do, I want to go elsewhere. Well, go. Maybe they get some real police officers in your place. I'm just saying. Come on, y'all. It's ridiculous. The police are running. You know what the problem is? If they start looking back at the history, they're going to find a lot of them cops done some foul stuff. They on the run. Don't let them fool you. They on the run. But this is the worst part. Other parts of the state are saying, well, come on in, y'all Atlanta officers. Come on in. Because we like that kind of policing here. Our citizens out here in the counties, we like that kind of policing. Officers scared to go to work. If you do your job, you ain't got nothing to worry about. But you scared you can't do your job. But here's the worst thing, y'all. I don't care what you say. Talk to me till you blue in the face. Those surrounding counties, that's the suburbs, where you got them well-to-do people that don't want them niggers around, they still making trained police officers take 12 months of intense training. You know why? We want you. But we don't want you to do that dumb stuff y'all do in Atlanta. We gonna show you how we do it our way. Why should a police officer that's already working, why he gotta be retrained? Because they saw the dumb mistakes the cops made. They saw the dumb mistakes. You gotta take a 12-week training course. If you have been on cop for 10 years, why you gotta take the same course that a rookie would? Because they're not properly trained. Let that marinate. Let that marinate for a second. A cop should only need a refresher. He should only need a refresher. A refresher course. That's not what they said. 12 months. I mean, 12 weeks. That's a long time. Somebody that's been on the force for years got to take a 12-week training course. Somebody talk to me. They know that's how ill-equipped and how ill-trained the Atlanta officers are. I'll give you an example. Say you work at McDonald's and the Burger King opened up across the street. and you go apply for a job there because they pay 50 cents more an hour, they gonna spend half a day training you the differences between the Whopper and the Big Mac. McDonald's actually puts less condiments on their burgers than they do the Big Mac. You will train probably for 2 or 3 hours. They're gonna put you on the grill. Well, you gotta train for 12 weeks. Something you already do. If you're a marketing exec, they gonna say, where you came from, they do things we don't like. Come spend a couple of hours and let me show you how we do it here. If you work for a landscaping company, they gonna say, where you was at, they do the same thing we do, except we use lawn deer. Let me show you how the lawn deer works. And when they mow the lawn, they do it like they do the baseball field. We don't do it that way. We want it to look natural. It takes 12 weeks to teach somebody who already know how to mow a lawn, I'm just asking. Somebody talk to me. That lets you know. The fact that they got to retrain you mean you ain't been trained properly. So, for those officers that stay home, stay home. Don't go to work. Go do something else. We don't need you out here shooting and killing everybody. We don't need you making dumb decisions. Your fellow police officers in your fellow office companies in your state, say, y'all so bad, we got to spend 12 weeks training you. Before you go on our street, 12 weeks, got done. You should be able to give them an overview and say, in Atlanta, you can do this, you can't do that here. It should take them 12 weeks. They should already know how to do everything. Why you gotta totally retrain them? If you work at a car dealership and you go to the one across the street, they gonna say, hey, over there, when the customers come in, y'all put the pressure on them. We don't. We let them come to us. That take 12 weeks for you to learn how to sell a car. When you were selling a car, go to the street. I want y'all to let that marinate. I don't want it to get out your head. Think about that for a second. You should be able to go from one police force to the other police force. It shouldn't take no more than a day or two for you to see how they do things differently. Because you should be doing mostly the same things, just different variations. It take 2 weeks. I'll be insulted. Well, you know, Bubba Derrick, I want you to come on our YouTube team. I noticed on your show, you got a little bit of roasted on there. You got religion on there. But we let people call in and let them decide what we're going to talk about. So you don't have to. But we're going to train you. We're going to train you on how to use StreamYard. Now you use OBS. You know how to do a hangout stream. It's gonna take us 12 weeks to train you on the StreamYard. Because we only use StreamYard. I'm going to learn that StreamYard in about an hour. All I gotta do is know the differences. I know that the StreamYard not gonna let me put all that stuff on the screen that I do. I showed y'all earlier. It's not gonna let me do it. It ain't gonna take me no day on 12 weeks. Oh, we lost 2 people. Somebody get their feelings hurt. That's proof. Those police officers are not trained right. Their own said they ain't trained right. Their own people. Their own people said they not trained right. In their state, the fellow jurisdiction, 12 weeks to do something you already know how to do, or supposed to know how to do. That speaks volumes. A lot of y'all don't want to hear it. I know it. Go ahead and take that walk of shame as you exit. Because that's the walk of shame that them officers, they're scared to come in. Because I can't come in and do my racist stuff. I can't come in and do my biased stuff. I can't do my job correctly, and I won't do it correctly. I'd rather not come to work than do my job correctly. And you want to make excuses for them bums? Don't come back. I say that to every cop in every state. If you're not going to do your job like you're supposed to do it, don't come back. Walk off, go do something else. Go work security. Go do something else. Go learn how to bullfight. Do something. We got way too many people that's getting hurt and dying because these people won't do their job right. And now, rather than do their job right, they scared. They scared of a state prosecutor that's not going to kowtow to them. That's not going to protect them. That's not going to be, I didn't sign up for this. You're going to hold me accountable. It take all the fun out of the job. I actually got to give respect to the citizens that pay my salary. I don't want it no more. I can't shoot people for no reason. I don't want it no more. We can't tase people for no reason. I don't want it no more. We can't harass people from walking in the wrong neighborhood. I don't want it no more. I don't want it. I'm gonna go work someplace else where they won't let me be a tyrant. It ain't no fun when I gotta do my job the right way. It ain't no fun. Ain't no fun at all. You took all the fun out of it. I didn't join the cop to be no peaceful public servant. I joined the force because I was a punk. And I can't beat nobody in real life. And I need this gun and this badge or this image of authority so I can be over people. You want to tell me I got to treat the public with respect? Oh, I don't want this, man. Hell no. That's what it seemed like. That's exactly what it seemed like. You expect me to do what I'm supposed to do? All right, let's check out some of these links. Some Atlanta police stay out of work for a third day after officers charged in fatal shooting. And guess what? The city went along without you. Are your feelings hurt?
The rest of me's that.
Are your feelings hurt? You gonna cry? Are they gonna cry, y'all? They gonna cry? You can't do that to me. Pat says, Marv, have a good night, man. Thanks for the dream. Hey, we here every day, God willing. We'll be here tomorrow. Come on back, Pat. You can, you earn a rinse by showing up and chatting. If you people will give it to you.
Have had filed today, signed by one of our Superior Court judges. These are the 11 charges against Officer Roth. The first charge is felony murder. This is the death that is as a result of a underlying felony, and in this case, the underlying felony is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and the possible sentences for a felony murder conviction would be life without parole, or the death penalty. Now, he's also charged in the arrest warrant with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and this is a count charging him for the shooting of Mr. Brooks, and the possible sentence for aggravated assault is 1 to 20 years. The the third aggravated assault account is for the shooting towards or in the direction of Mr. Melvin Evans. Mr. Evans was the person who was seated in the car. We have a picture of Mr. And if you would point out, this automobile is the place that Mr. Evans and his two companions were driving, and a shot was fired. And I believe we've also got a photo of the shot that ended up in the vehicle. I think you gotta stand it up.
Isn't that an SUV?
And so with count
or a minivan
against Miss Officer Roth, it charges him with aggravated assault for firing the weapon in or in the direction of Danielle Killians, who was in the passenger side of the front seat of the car. Next slide. Count 5 is an aggravated assault charge, and this was a charge for shooting towards or in the direction of Michael Perkins. Mr. Perkins was seated in the rear of this same vehicle at that time. There's a charge for criminal damage for shooting into that vehicle. Also, Officer Roth is charged with 7 violations of office. Each one of those carries a 1 to 5 sentence. These are violations of his oath of office for the city of Atlanta, arresting Mr. Brooks for the DUI without immediately informing him of the arrest, shooting a taser at Mr. Brooks while he was running away, which again is a violation of Atlanta's own SOP. Thirdly, excessive force when shooting a firearm at Mr. Brooks. And number 4 is the failure to render timely medical aid. Those are the 4 violations of oath. The 8th is for kicking Mr. Brooks, and the possible sentence for kicking Mr. Brooks is from 1 to 20 years. And we actually have a photograph of the
the photo on the left. His back is to him, and that taser is down. I mean, that stun gun in his hand is down.
And these are the charges.
And he shot that man. And there's a fence right there.
Brosnan, and there are a total of 3 charges. And the first charge is for aggravated assault. And this is for standing or stepping on Mr. Brooks's shoulder. The possible sentence for this crime is 1 to 20 years. And this is a photograph of Officer Brosnan.
This ain't the video I came to see.
And at the time of the photograph,
that's not the video we came to see.
Standing on the body of Mr. Brooks. And as I've indicated earlier in our conversations with Officer Brosnan, he has admitted that he stood on the body of Mr. Brooks.
All right, hold on a second. Now this I want to see. Are they gonna put the play? A rookie police officer told another officer that he effed up when he fatally shot an unarmed man. A motorist in Pennsylvania told Officer Jonathan Roselle that a man tried to get into her car. Roselle found Joseph Santos, 44, could be seen banging on the police car and jumping onto his hood. Missouri PD ordered Santos to get away from the car. Santos was pronounced dead at a local hospital. Roselle later told a fellow officer he didn't know what to do when Santos came at him.
Say his name.
You didn't know what to do. Protesters and counter-protesters gathered near the scene.
Officer Rosselli has been charged with the crime of voluntary manslaughter.
Roselle been placed on administrative leave. No, he should be fired. Officer Roselle believes now, as he did on July 28th, that his action was justified and that appropriate and based on the facts and circumstances evident at that time. Now that's bullcrap. See this, y'all? Another example. Coward police officer. Another example of a friggin' coward. First off, that lady was in that truck. That man didn't break the glass. That man didn't try to pick the lock. That lady officer sitting in that truck was not in danger. Now, if the man had broke the glass and tried to get in there, she's sitting in that truck. That man was not in danger. She literally could have rolled down the window, pepper sprayed that man, and took off. He would have rolled off of the thing. She could went by her business. Now, if she wanted to go back and try to arrest him, that's up to her. But she's already sprayed him and made him roll over on the ground. She need to call for backup. She won't be Superwoman if she try to arrest him and get body slammed. That's on her. You have to hold these cops accountable. The man was apparently trying to get in a hold of the woman in the car. What does the man coming to the scene got to do with it? Yeah, he came at me and I didn't know what to do. You're a trained police officer. You don't know what to do. You are a trained police officer and you do not know what to do. You know how dumb these people sound. You are a trained police officer. You don't know what to do. I know of somebody running at me. How hard is it to lift him? Do I deliver a front kick? Do I try a spin kick? Do I do a front kick and then try to put him in a headlock? Do I accept him and use that momentum and turn them and throw them to the ground. These are things you should be thinking if somebody is running at you. Your thought should be, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Where was the training? If you know Taekwondo, you know when somebody run up on you, step to the side, grab that limb and flip them. If you know MMA, you know to do the Luther's press or to take out their legs. How does a man that's trained to be a police officer have no idea what to do? He should be thinking of the things that he was trained for this position, the situation. He should be trying to think, what should I do? And I teach y'all. I've been teaching y'all for 2 years. Go look at the self-defense videos. What do I tell you to do? Spray, fire 2 punches. He go down, leave. I don't tell you to do too much because I don't want you to be thinking, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? If you got a knife in your hand, if you got a knife that got the glass breaker on the end, you notice the one that I have on the mobility scooter, it's got a glass breaker on the end. If I ain't got time to get to this, if I don't have time for this is right here. It's on the scooter and it's hanging right here. I literally can lift this up and spray. Take the key out or use the lanyard. See the little lanyard right here? I can use the lanyard and take this off. I can get up and start striking and I can use this part. So I don't even have to use this one. I don't have to use the monkey fist. I don't have to use the monkey fist. And I don't have to use this. You know? But if I needed it, I just pull it. Jab twice, slice twice, whatever you want to do. But do 2. Then you run. If you do it right, you walk. We lost another person. Oh, what you matter? What's the matter? I make too much sense? Is that why y'all get mad and leave? Because I make too much sense? Or go where you got to go. Like I say, take it easy and take it slow. You don't want the truth? Go where you got to go. Go where you got to go. You gonna tell me a trained police officer has a man running at him, he don't know what to do? I effed up. I didn't know what to do. That means you're not trained. That means you're not a good police officer. I ain't gotta be trained and know goddamn it. Somebody coming at me, what are my options? Not to stand there. I could run. I could fight. I could use my nightstick. I can pull my taser. And I got 15 feet before he get to me that I can shoot. We got a 15-foot distance. If I tase him and it don't stop him, we go to plan B. We go to plan C. If I have a taser, I'm going to deploy that first. And if that person still keep coming, then I'm going to mace him. Now the man can't see. He might still be coming. Now I get my baton or my billy club and I start weighing them legs out. And if I can, I'm going to hit him in the groin. And if I can, I'm going to hit him in the throat. But goddamn it, I ain't going to kill him. I want to put them down, not put them out. The fact that you got officers that keep saying, I don't know what to do, they should not be on the force. And you can't win that argument. Somebody running at you, you that full of fear, that you got to pull out your gun and just start firing, you shouldn't be on the force. And you can't fix that. You can talk to me till you blue in the face. You're going to lose. I'm just going to keep hacking you up. For every excuse you make, I'm going to kill it. You the weed and I'm the weed killer. You the roach and I'm the raid. Because every time you come in here with one of them weak excuses, I'm going to chop it down. Do y'all know what the day is? Today is the official day. Well, it was. June 19th is the official day that slavery was abolished. Do you know that the Southerners knew that, and some of them didn't let them go? The state of Texas didn't let them go for 2 years. Slavery continued on for 2 years after it was abolished. They literally had to go into Texas and tell them, hey, we abolished slavery 2 years ago. Yeah, we knew it, but we still want to get that money. We wanted to get 2 more seasons out of them, so we be good. Telling you, that good old boy network is powerful. Those secret meetings you see. What do you think they doing at the golf club? What do you think they doing at the lounge? They setting the agenda of how they gonna run things. That's what they've been doing it from the beginning. Some people want to deny it. Keep denying it. But I'm telling you, it's fact. You can deny it all you want. Yeah, you make it up stuff, okay? The fact of the matter is, you got cops that would rather stay home or go to another county to work, another state to work, because they don't want to learn how to be real police officers. They don't want to take the self-defense techniques. They don't want to go lift weights and work out. So they can actually defend the people they pose to protect. You take an oath to defend the public, to keep the peace. And people have forgotten that. The fact of the matter is, if you standing on a public sidewalk and the cop asks you, why you standing here? You got every right to ignore him. The 4th Amendment says you don't have to, that's the 5th or the 4th. It's either the 5th or the 4th, you got the right to remain silent. They ask you, what are you doing here? You ain't got to answer. If you start walking, hey, where you going? I'm going where I was going before you came. I told you to stop. Are you giving me a lawful order to stop? Yes, I need a reason. What's your reason for stopping me? What's your reason? Because you had to suspect me of a crime, or it had to be about to attempt one or attempting one. What intel do you have that I'm committing a crime or about to? Well, I see you walking down the street. I'm walking on a public sidewalk that I helped pay for. Why the hell can't I walk on it? Well, you look suspicious to me. That's not your job. What does the law say? The law says I have the right to walk down the street, God darn it. It ain't private property, it's public. And I paid for 1/80th of it. 1/80th of a tenth or whatever you want to say it. depending on how many taxpaying citizens are in the state, if I want to walk on my sidewalk, who are you, somebody who I help pay your salary, that you supposed to protect and serve me? I didn't call you over. Why are you bothering me? The correct response from the officer should be, you're right, have a nice day. Instead, they're going to say, oh, you're one of them old snooty niggers, huh? Well, now I'm detaining you. You're detaining me for what, officer? Looking suspicious. I look suspicious to who? Ain't nobody here but me and you. I'm walking down a public sidewalk. Who do I look suspicious to? You look suspicious to me. You work for me. I don't care what you think. Your only authority over me is the law. You are hired to enforce the law. Tell me, what law have I broken for you to detain me? Well, you're black. So my being black overrides my rights to be able to walk down a sidewalk that my money helped maintain. Somebody who my money pays is telling me that I can't walk down a sidewalk that I walk on. As your boss, my tax dollars are not going to, they're not working because you're not trained. You don't know the law. You do not know the law. If you knew the law, you wouldn't be asking me that. If you knew the law, you would not be asking me that. If you knew the law, you wouldn't be bugging me. Your own bias and prejudice, and the fact that you work for a system that allows you to do these racist things, when there's a constitution that guarantees me rights that trump any policy that your little station house might have made, you don't have no authority over me. None. Until I commit a crime. What crime have I committed? I'm listening. I'm listening. What crime have I committed? If you can't answer that, I'm going to leave and tell you you are dismissed. You can't dismiss me. I don't work for you. You work for me. You don't own me, but I own part of everything on your body. I own part of everything in that car you driving, plus the car. I own part of everything on you, every weapon, every taser, stun gun, mace, handcuffs, billy clubs. I own a percentage of all that. And the percentage of it that you own comes out the percentage of the money they take from me. That trumps your percentage. Because your money come out of my money. So I own more than you own of it. Now I ask you again. You cannot detain me unless I've done a crime. What crime have I done? Oh, you ain't done nothing except harass me. You came up to me, sir. How am I harassing you? You won't let me do my investigation. Investigation of what? I'm just walking down my sidewalk that I help pay for and maintain. Well, I think you're doing something. You ain't paid to think. You paid to enforce the law. What law have I broken? If I ain't broken no law, you got no authority over me. Get out my face. You can't talk to me like that. Why not? I work for you. I'm massa. You the slave. I'm massa. And massa saying, leave me alone. Go about your business. Go back to work and do the job I pay you to do. I'm your boss. You ain't my boss. Why you got your hand on your gun? That's not your gun. That's my gun. You gonna shoot me with my own gun? You gonna put a bullet in me I paid for? Why you reaching for your taser? You gonna tase me? You gonna tase me? I pay for them cartridges. I pay for that taser. Pull out something you bought. Oh, ain't nothing in there but your wallet and your keys, right? That's the only thing you bought. Only thing you bought is on your body. You don't have jurisdiction. You don't come into play until somebody commits a crime. There's no crime, there's no need for you to be here. Now, I ask you again, am I being detained? Yeah, you're being detained. Being detained for what? Because I need to do an investigation for what? You got to have a reason, sir. Otherwise, you have no authority. What crime have I committed? Well, I'm going home. If you move, I'm going to lock you up. And I'm going to try to have your badge when you do. Because I guarantee you, the county or the city is going to have to give me a couple dollars. So if you want to give me $500,000 to $2 million because you want to act like a jack off, do it. But I'm going home. Because if you really are biased, if you really do hate me, why would you want to make my family a millionaire? That's how dumb you are. Seriously, that's how dumb you are. And I'm going to walk off. And if they arrest me, I'm going to do what I said. Get me a good lawyer. I'm not going to resist. I'm going to get me a good lawyer. And the lawyer is going to make sure they have to give me a couple dollars. And suppose I don't want the couple dollars. Suppose I say keep it. I want this man off the force and I want all the officers retrained. They're going to offer to double a couple dollars. Because they don't want to change. They don't want to go through all that effort of retraining these officers the right way and screening them better. Because that's what I would ask for. They would double the money. They'd be like, you better take this money. Take this money and run. And that's what a lot of people do. They take them couple dollars. And these ignorant cops stay on the force. But now they're exposed. And the fact that you wouldn't go to work because one of your cowardly running buddies shot a man in his back twice for no damn reason. No reason to shoot that man in his back twice. If you shoot somebody in the back, that means they're running away from you. How are they a threat to you? How does somebody that's running away from you a threat? But I'm going to tell y'all something that y'all didn't notice. There was a fence. That Wendy's is fenced off. That man would have ran into that fence and he would have got caught. Now, here's your problem. The cop knew that. The fence was going to stop him. But here's the problem. I couldn't take him down and keep him down the first time. And I had help. It was two of us. How am I going to do it by myself? That made it even more cowardly. He wouldn't do his job. There was a fence there. There was a fence there, and that fence circled around. The same way I showed y'all last night, how I tried to leave the Social Security building, and they had a fence go all the way around. He would have to go all the way around and wind up actually back where they started to get out. So they were going to catch him. And then they would have got beat up again. And this time, he got a stun gun in his hand. That man said, oh, heck no, we're going to shoot him. He ain't going to beat me up again. He ain't going to use that stun gun on me. I'm just going to kill him. And he could have shot the man in the leg. We saw the young lady get shot in the leg. What she did? Drop to the ground. Why he couldn't shoot the man in the leg and let him drop to the ground? Now he wanted to kill him. He didn't even want to try to wrestle with him. He didn't want to give that man a chance. That's why he deserved to go to jail. You cannot beat that point. You can argue everything else, and it sounds good, but guess what? He made the decision. I'm going to kill this nigga. And that's why he need to go to jail. And every officer to make that cowardly decision. And like the officer we saw with that Hispanic man. He was running at me. I didn't know what to do. I effed up. I shot him. Oh, we lost another person. Anybody else want to leave? I dare somebody to come in here and challenge me. I bet nobody won't. Come on in. Come on in. Somebody come challenge me. Hello? Where everybody go? Alright, well, since nobody ain't chatting in a while, I'm backed up on footage. I need to get it off my computer. Taking up way too much space. So let's go to our old friend, Windows Media Player or full screen monitor. I like Windows Media Player. Y'all might have your own choice. Go to desktop. Go to Action Cam. We got 2 videos here. That one is 43.5 gigabyte and that one is 19.5. Man, that's crazy. But let's go ahead. Now the battery went dead on this, so we really ain't got much. But let's go ahead.
Alright, we're on. Everybody do it, but we're on. Alright, let's go. You got on the wrong side, sir. On the left hand side. And let's go. Right down here real quick. What I hit now?
Using my hand sanitizer. Can we make that full screen? Hold on a second.
Alright, so we're on.
All right.
Oh, that man, you can play it.
Now let's make it full screen.
Let's see the Let's see how far we can get from some type of line down here.
You didn't see that left story.
There's one over there. There's one on there. We had a problem with the phone company last night. That's why we didn't go live last night, y'all. Right. Morning running. Going today. I'm thinking. 4 hours on time. Way down.
right, where's the video? Where's the video? Here we go.
This is Kate. Hey. She takes 2 prescriptions.
Oh, Lord. So I can't block it. I can't mute it.
Kate's son Jack takes 1 too. Kate works hard and thought she had good insurance. But she still pays too much.
All right, I'm
Calls for justice from the location east of downtown where a 27-year-old father was shot and killed by Houston police back in April. Cell phone video of Nicholas Chavez's death is hard to watch, which is why his widow, Jessica, is pleading with the Houston Police Department not to release the officer's view. I do not want to release the video. But today, Chavez's father stood with local activists as they called for the release of the body camera footage.
The justice has to come out in the truth. The truth are in the videos.
They say they just want transparency, something Police Chief Art Acevedo has mentioned a lot nationally in the wake of George Floyd's death.
We don't need a cheerleader. We don't need a marcher. We need a police chief that speaks truth and is transparent that we can believe in.
We call on law enforcement to assist us, to serve us, not to come and execute our family ones.
If the videos show that those officers did everything right, we can live with that.
That's it. Damn. Come on, NBC. That video is way too short.
The word of freedom down Emancipation Trail.
Unless you live in Texas or parts of the South, chances are, if you are white, Juneteenth has had little meaning. Years after the Emancipation Proclamation and months after the end of the Civil War, slaves in Galveston were finally told they were free on this day in 1865. Imagine. It is but one of countless touchstones in the story of what it means to be black in America. Many of us whites have felt Black History Month, the MLK holiday, Juneteenth were for blacks. But perhaps like Saul in the Bible story, we are beginning to see that it's just the opposite. Those stories, that history, our privilege. By choice, we have been blind too long. Harry Smith, NBC News, New York.
Can we get another story? NBC. Can't help me out, King. Couldn't help me out, could you? Anything else you can look at? She don't want you. She don't want to see the video. She just want her couple dollars. Just give me the couple dollars. I'll be good. Just give me them couple dollars. What's this right here? The dweeb.
Literally.
Yeah, dweeb out here. Dweeb. Dweeb.
11 fired Atlanta police officer Derrick Rolfe is spending the night in the Gwinnett County Jail. A record show Rolfe was moved to Lawrenceville from the Fulton County Jail a couple of hours ago after he surrendered. Rolfe is the former officer charged in the death of Rashard Brooks.
Brooks was shot nearly a week ago in a Wendy's parking lot in southeast Atlanta. Both Rolfe and his partner, Officer Devin Brosnan, turned themselves in today before the deadline. Brosnan is now out on bond. Rolfe is expected to make his first court appearance tomorrow at noon. We're staying on top of every development in the story. John Sherrod kicks off our team coverage tonight live outside the Fulton County Jail where both men were booked earlier today, John.
And as you said, that after Rolfe surrendered here at the Fulton County Jail, he was transferred to the Gwinnett County Jail, where he's likely being held apart from the general population, which would be routine for officers and former officers accused of crimes. The prosecution and the defense already forming their arguments about the guilt or innocence of Rolfe and Brosnan.
Once again, when there is video of an officer-involved shooting, in this case at least 8 videos, truth is in the eye of the beholder. Atlanta police officer Devin Brosnan says through his attorney Don Samuel that the videos show he did everything right, especially in the moments after now former officer Garrett Rolfe shot Rashard Brooks. Just then, Samuel says of Brosnan,
he walks up and he sees Mr. Brooks there. Mr. Brooks is alive, he's talking, he's moving.
Samuel says Brosnan didn't realize at first that Brooks had been shot. But what about Brosnan stepping on Brooks and holding Brooks down with his foot, as the district attorney accuses Brosnan of doing?
He knows that Mr. Brooks has his taser, so he's worried about that. So he puts his foot down on his arm just to make sure he can't grab a weapon. It's like 6 seconds. Then he realizes he's been shot, he doesn't have a weapon, and he takes his foot off his arm.
Why don't we just pick up the weapon?
DA says that's an aggravated assault.
Garrett Rolfe's attorney, Lance LaRusso, declined to speak on camera after Rolfe surrendered. But LaRusso has told us that the video shows that in the seconds after Brooks fought with the 2 officers and ran away, then LaRusso says Rolfe shot Brooks in self-defense as Brooks was turning around to fire what turned out to be a taser at Rolfe. Quote, Officer Rolfe's actions were justified, LaRusso says. Officer Rolfe will be vindicated.
So that's part of what the jury will hear at the trial. And of course, then the jurors will decide what they think the video and the evidence show.
And John, now that Brosnan has been released on a signature bond, what about Rolfe?
Well, of course, the prosecution's already said that they're going to oppose any request from Rolfe for a bond, but that'll be up to a Superior Court judge down the road. In the meantime, Rolfe's going to stay in custody.
All right, John.
Thank you.
He deserves it.
There's a whole gap.
Took that man life. Let's see what these dweebs got to say. Dweeb.
The city of Atlanta over the district attorney's decision to charge 2 officers involved in the death of Rashard Brooks. The police union there confirming officers walked off the job, called out sick in higher numbers than usual after the charges were announced. Earlier, Garrett Rolfe, the former Atlanta police officer who shot and killed Brooks, turned himself in. He's facing 11 charges, including felony murder, which could carry the death penalty. And Devin Brosnan, the second officer involved, is out on bail after turning himself in. He's facing 3 charges, including aggravated assault. Earlier, he and his lawyer spoke with the media, disputing a key thing the district attorney said about being a state's witness.
Right now, the DA has charged him with a crime, so he's a defendant now. And he's not going to answer, the DA's questions, while they bring these false charges against him. So, I regret that the district attorney apparently was given misinformation yesterday. Officer Brosnan is not going to be a, quote, state's witness.
And President Trump is defending police when asked to comment on the case last night.
I thought it was a terrible situation, but you can't resist a police officer. And, if you have a disagreement, you have to take it up after the fact. It was a very sad, very, very sad thing. It's going to be up to justice. I hope he gets a fair shake, because police have not been treated fairly in our country. They have not been treated fairly.
Emily, let's go to you.
And black people have. We the ones that getting killed. We the ones that getting beaten. We the ones that getting tased. We the ones that getting jailed. And we don't have the money to get out. So we plea bargain. The crimes we didn't commit. We the ones dying from the coronavirus. Police got it bad? Whatever, Trump, you a bitch.
First, I am curious about how the state's district attorney got that so wrong. I mean, saying that the officer with Brosnan was going to be a state's witness and then having his lawyer walk that back and say, no, that's not true, that seems like quite an extraordinary thing.
Exactly. We watched as the lawyer came on TV and said he's not a state's witness, he's just a witness, and he's also his own defendant. I agree with you. I thought that was extraordinary, and it certainly doesn't bode well, at least for public opinion of that prosecutor. I'd like to speak for a moment on this blue flu. What did we think was going to happen? I spoke with a Seattle police officer who told me that after he was attacked by explosives, metal, bricks, beer bottles, that he had to wash his uniform 3 times to get the feces and urine out of it. He said he can handle threats and insults, but this level of vitriol and violence is a whole different story. Last Friday, the 12th, turned into 12 Day, which turned into Kill a Cop Day, and the FBI was working with individual departments across the country on threat assessments and strategy while we watched on video as cops were hit in the head with skateboards because wearing a riot helmet is considered militarization or a sign of aggression. Protesters are now carrying things designed specifically to withstand or probably test police riot tactics like plywood for rubber bullets, and cops are getting ACAB scrawled on receipts, and now prosecutors are seeking the death penalty. Every officer I know is depleted and exhausted and deeply saddened right now and still committed to the communities that they serve, that they are a part of. But in terms of a positive...
If these officers were so concerned, start turning in the rogue officers that you know. You want them to sit there and be quiet? Let them rogue officers do what they do. Them rogue officers don't pay you no money, but the citizens do. So the people that pay you your money, you won't take no flack from them. But you call down to the people who don't pay your salary. If you can't handle being a cop, don't be a cop. If y'all would stop acting like y'all were above the law and actually got to know the people, they would care about you. They would come and they would tell you things. But no, you want to keep acting like you above the law, you better than everybody else, that you special because you carry that badge. Do you know how expendable you are? You are the most expendable people on the planet. To the average citizen, they'd rather have a crook living next door to them than to have a damn cop. Now that says something. That says something.
In the future, this has set us back 10 steps. And as always, the people with the most to lose are those ones who are quiet.
Juan, what about down there in Atlanta? The family was there last night. Of course, that was very moving comments that she made, especially when we saw the video about Rashard Brooks being kicked as he died there after being.
The commercial on that, they hope you don't see that. You get mad and turn.
Shot.
That was very sad to me. I think lots of people saw it as inhumane. No matter what confrontation had taken place, the man was ailing, if not dead, and there was a long period before they even sought medical attention for him. So I think, that's just sad, and I wish it hadn't happened, but it certainly was something that pulled at your heart. In terms of what's going on down in Atlanta with the police, I just think it's important that we not overstate the case, because what I read from the police department and the mayor was that the police have more than enough staff to not only protect the city, but to give adequate response to any incidents that might occur. But the big point to me, Dana, is that police take an oath, unlike me or you, they take an oath to do their job. So when they don't show up, they're breaking that oath. They're breaking their word to us that they are operating under state authority as armed people representing us all. And when they don't show up, they are not keeping that faith. They're breaking with that trust, to my mind. And you think to yourself, well, gosh, they're human beings. They're upset. But, think about it. Why? The officer that killed the man is going through a total, full legal process. He will have his day in court. He had the opportunity and will have the opportunity to give all the testimony and evidence, and will all be considered. This was the actions of a DA and a grand jury. And that's what every American deserves, and he can be assured his rights will be fully protected. He is not going to be short on legal protections in this matter. So I mean, you gotta ask
to that
yourself,
point, Jesse,
does he think he's above the law? I hope not.
well, he did turn himself in today, Jesse, on time, and he has a lawyer, and of course he will get a chance to defend himself, though there's a lot of complications here, and to Emily's point about police morale, that is also happening all across the country.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough situation, but I mean, the
tough.
police officer's not above the law and he's not below it, because look what happened. So much fake news and smears coming from this DA. The cop never flipped. That was a lie. And he says that this guy, other officer, kicked the suspect when he was on the ground. So he gets up and he shows a screen grab from surveillance video with the officer's leg cocked back in the kicking motion. Why didn't he just show the whole video? I wonder why I didn't show the whole video, because I'm pretty sure he didn't kick the dead man. I'm pretty sure he was either stepping over him or running towards him to give him aid, and he didn't just stand there whistling in the wind. In less than a minute, he was back to the body administering CPR, trying to save the guy's life. The other thing you keep hearing, he's shot in the back, he's shot in the back. Yeah, technically he was shot in the back, because usually when suspects punch officers in the face and flee and shoot them with tasers, you're not running backwards. You're running forwards and you're turning and shooting. That's why the bullets were discharged from the officer's firearm in the back. The other thing is the DA comes out and says this guy was jovial. When are jovial people punching officers in the face and shooting tasers at their head? I don't think he knows what jovial means. And under Georgia law, a taser is a lethal weapon and you're allowed to use deadly force. I just saw a video, literally 10 minutes ago, of another dash cam video of a guy who gets popped for DUI, about to get cuffed. He wrestles with the cop, steals the taser, shoots the cop with a taser, while the cop's all flabbergasted. He reaches into the car, then pulls out a firearm, shoots the cop in the chest, and drives off. I mean, I understand why Brooks probably was running, because if he gets popped for the DUI, he's going back on a probation violation for the child abuse that he was convicted of. So desperate men do desperate things. That I understand, but this did not need to happen. Feel terrible for his family, feel terrible for everyone involved. But if you say you can just blow over the limit and the cops can just let you walk, I mean, you know how much I watch Live PD and cops. I've never seen that happen. This country takes DUIs extremely seriously. One person per hour in America dies as a result of a DUI, and I'm not going to.
This guy got more excuses. Oh my God, sir! Please, sir, you pussy dweeb. You's a pussy. I want to debate with this guy. Whoever the guy is, if you hear this word, you are a friggin' pussy. It's pussies like you that's ruining this damn country. You's a sissy. You's a pansy. You ain't no damn man. You made excuses. You made excuses. First of all, if I see somebody I know shoot somebody and I'm with them, even if I don't do the shooting, I don't consider it an accessory to the crime. Just like Roddy Williams didn't shoot Ahmaud Arbery, neither did the father, but they were all together and they all getting charged with murder. If that officer was in the altercation and was in pursuit of Rashard Brooks, he should be charged with accessory to felony murder. So why wouldn't he drop state's evidence? Hey, that was him. Wasn't doing me. Then later on, the boys get to him. Look, man, we got you a lawyer, but you not gonna go against the Blue Shield and testify against your buddy. Why is that hard to believe? Why is that hard to believe? That man was scared. This guy shot. I don't care what that man did. You shot a man that was running away from you. And you keep saying taser when that man had a stun gun. You know the guy was intoxicated because he already tried to shoot him and nothing happened. That's why he ran in the first place. That's why he ran in the first place. The guy had a taser. All he had was a stun gun. Why the officer didn't call for backup, because he wasn't man enough, to take this man down. You can make excuses. Fact of the matter is, if the man don't want to go to jail, he got every right to defend himself. That's why we train police officers to cuff him. If I don't want to go somewhere I ain't got to go, you gotta make me go. You have to make me go. I don't have to let you handcuff me. Then you gotta make me. They didn't have training. What if they don't kowtow to me? What if they don't bow down to me? What am I gonna do? I'm scared. I don't know what to do. He could have got close enough and pepper sprayed him. He would have ran right into that daggone fence and got knocked down. And you jump on him. Grab your billy club and start beating him in his leg till he start moving. But see, that take work. Not easy to just shoot him. He took the easy way out. And I'm tired. As good old boy network, I'm tired of these sniveling cowards. When they got the advantage, they look at you like they won't kill you. They ain't got no advantage. Like a deer in the headlights. Are the cops above the law? No. Their job was to enforce the law. The man was on parole. Why would you think a man on parole gonna go easy? Somebody answer the question. The man was on parole. Why do you think somebody on parole gonna go easy? I'm listening. You should have called for backup. Then you shoot into a car and could have hurt them people? You that out of control? Nah, you need to go to jail. Let us see what it feel like to sit in there like you put so many other people in there. People full of crap. And they know it. They full of crap. Oh, come on in and tell all them daggone lies. He tried to tase him. He ain't had no cartridge. How did he tase him? He didn't have a cartridge. He had a stun gun. Problem is, you got a fence coming up. He could have assumed the guy was going to go to the right. So I would have cut him off and tackled him. But he don't want to tackle him. Because you know what? He can't do nothing with him. So because the little puny cat, the little boy, can't handle a man, he decided he going to execute him. And that's what he did. He didn't execute him for you or me or the public. He did it for his own sniveling, whiny, cowering punk behind. The fact is, there were times when I've been outnumbered. There were times when there was a big foe. And I would always say, you really gonna make us do this? There ain't no reason for it. But you know what? If it's got, let's do it. It's gotta happen. And if it happened, guess what? I won. And I'm still standing here. I lost the first one. But I went on a 34 fight win streak. Why I didn't lose again? Because I was sitting behind the wheel, eating Burger King and McDonald's all day, driving people around. When I had to get out there with them young boys, that first fight, I realized, hey, we need to stop. And that's when I started training. After that, I didn't lose a fight. How come these cops can't do that? If I could do it as a security guard, why couldn't these cops do that? And I'm barely 5'7". I got a bad heart, 2 stents in it, pacemaker, high blood pressure, diabetes. And I'm out there body slamming people, hip tossing them, kicking them, punching them. Why can't this man who trained? I trained myself. I trained with the trees. I trained with the poles. I trained with the, you ever been to one of them big giant parks on the lake where they got that workout equipment? Everybody else doing push-ups and I'm beating them up. I ain't climbing the tree, I'm beating them and kicking them and kneeing them. To make sure I stay in the best condition that I could be in. Because I'm on stage. Remember that song? Mama's always on stage. Mama's always on stage. The minute I step on that property, I'm on stage. For the job, I'm on stage. I say a prayer before I leave the house. I say a prayer. At the end of the shift, I get to go home. But that's the job that I chose. It was paying my bills. And that job got everything. Somebody didn't show up, I came in, even on my day off. Sometimes I work a double shift. I showed y'all the checks. They had 48, 50-something hours on them. I told you I had a cop come in there and question me. And I laid him out. And it was a little white, snivelly little punk. Just like we just saw on that daggone TV screen. A daggone pussy. A puss ass, as they say in Atlanta. Oh, puss ass. I'm trying to tell me how to do my job. I asked who was in charge. I said, tell us, dweeb. Don't question me. He gonna tell me, if you mace somebody, you got to tell them you did it. If the person who I maced ain't telling you, why the hell I'm gonna tell you? That doesn't make sense. Cause see, that punk wouldn't do that. He wouldn't make somebody and beat him up and hold him down for the police to come. He gonna shoot him. Cause he ain't no man. And he don't understand why I didn't take out a firearm and shoot him. Cause that's what he would have did. The pansy, the little Peter Pan, little pussy willow, stinging dweeb. That's the problem. Only in the mob will they flex. Only when they got the advantage. When they got the gun and you don't, they bold. When they got a taser in their hand and you don't. But if the weapon don't work, just like the cop said, I don't know what to do. Oh, I can just shoot my gun. Okay, bam, bam, bam. Why y'all so mad at me? I couldn't tackle this guy. I couldn't handcuff him. I had to get him. He beat me and my partner up. Fact of the matter is, the fact that y'all were out there for 43 minutes with that man. If you were going to arrest him, you should have told him, look, buddy, you're going downtown. But they should have waited while they spent their whole 43 minutes why they couldn't call back up. If they knew they were going to arrest the man, why they didn't call back up? Because he was nice. As the DA said, he was nice. And they thought he was going to comply. They assumed. We citizens don't pay you cops to assume. We don't pay for training for you to assume. You assumed. And you got played. Do I agree that Rashard should have fought? No, I don't. But I understand why he did. What he had to lose? He's going to jail anyway. What he had to lose? What's one more charge over just an arrest? If he get away, he get away. But if he don't, what's one more charge? What's one more charge? He already going to jail for breaking probation. What's one more charge of resisting arrest? What's one more charge of fleeing and eluding? Most of it get talked down anyway. Most of it get bartered. What he had to lose? He was intoxicated. He thought, what I got to lose? And he didn't want to go. So they got to make him go. And they couldn't make him go. So they're going to shoot him. That is why he go to jail. If they had to beat him to a pulp, he would be alive. See, that cop cheated us. We, as the citizens, are supposed to lay down the law. And we, represented by 12, was supposed to decide what happened to that man. If we wanted him to rot in jail for 20 years, he'd be rotting in jail. At least his daughters will be able to go see him. But no, this man said, I don't care about the people that hired me to do this job. Screw them. I don't care about my own wife. I don't care about my own children. I don't care about that man's children. I don't care what the people of Atlanta say. God damn it. I'm white. I'm going to decide right now. I got the power. And he blew that man away. That's what he need to be charged for. Now you can sing and dance and buck dance and Uncle Tom all you want. Kiss people heinies. But that man that we just listened to is that same kind of man that's living up in a gated community somewhere, or was that scared. that some black man gonna come get me, or some little teenage boy is gonna come get me, and he gonna mess with my daughters, and he gonna take my TV and my stuff, and when I need you cops to make sure that they know not to come around here, so I ain't gotta deal with them. That's what the problem is. And Tommy Sotomayor is just a black version of him. Somebody that wanna be. I wanna be that white yuppie. I don't wanna have to see black people, even though I'm black. Even though I can't stop sleeping with them, I don't wanna see them. I bring them over and sleep with them, I take them home. I got the cameras in the house, I don't trust them. Well, if you don't trust them, why you with them? They need to take all the black people and put them in one spot. No, they need to take all the niggas and put them in one spot. So you don't think that the good black people don't have family members that are niggers? You don't think they're gonna want to see their niggers? What's the purpose of putting them in one state or two if people gonna go visit them and they're gonna go visit people? You still gotta deal with them, you dumbass. This is why I say you stupid. This is why I say you're stupid. And then you sit there and say that I'm sure white people ain't gonna mind. Yes, they are gonna mind, cause they're gonna miss. They're gonna miss the $30 trillion that we put into the economy. If you put them niggas, as you say, all they do is consume. You're gonna take a third of your economy and give it away. If that was the case, white folk would have been brought it back. Cause see, there was nothing wrong with separate and equal to them. There wasn't nothing wrong with Jim Crow. They got theirs, we got ours. But the problem is, they always gotta dip their hand and take money out of ours. But if they do what Tommy say, they lose all the money. They ain't got us to sell our businesses and come sit there with them and give them our money. You separate us, you idiot. They're gonna lose the money. They're gonna lose the money. Because black people here are not like black people in Jamaica. They're not like black people in Africa. They're not like black people in the islands. Everybody want a nice big house. People I just named, they'll live in a hut. We like nice cars with rims on them. People over there, they'll walk. We like to have nice clothes. People over there wear the same thing every day. We like to spend money on shoes. Some of them walk around barefoot. It ain't the same. White folks have spent all these years getting us to want the best of things. And they make money off of it. But if you put us all together and separate us, we still gonna want them things. But guess what? We're not gonna buy them from you. You're not gonna make our products. We're gonna have to make them ourselves. Cause see, you can't say separate, but still come buy from us. No, you're gonna separate us. You're gonna make sure that we have the ability to make our own stuff. If you want a real split, you want to make them both equal, then you should have power in both sides of the country. You should have a rail system in both sides of the country. You should have airports in both sides of the country. You should have restaurants and businesses. If we got our own country clubs, why we gotta go to yours? We got our own restaurants, why we gotta go to yours? White people will lose, not black people. We used to not having nothing. What would black people miss not being around white people? What would they miss? I'm being honest. You see how the other black people live? We more civilized than that. Even the hooligans is more civilized than that. What do you think they would miss? Being able to come outside and have sidewalks that look good. Not having trash in the street. Because we had somebody to pick it up. We would be in control. We're not in control. We would have the money to start opening up programs to get these drug addicts off the street. We wouldn't have the man in the way to keep us from bringing in drugs. We don't bring in the drugs. Don't nobody black got no airplane. How would the drugs get in? Can't nobody white bring them. Say what you want to say. White people make money off drugs more than any black person do. They know about the tunnels the Mexicans use to get into the country. They know about the moles and the mules that bring the drugs through the airport. 80% of black people think that using cocaine is wrong. But when you doing well and you got the parties going on, what's the cool thing to do? Snort the cocaine and you roll them into $100 bills? We don't do that. Who does that? Is that we can't afford to do that. So people wind up using crack, which is cheap. $200 for a ball of cocaine or $20 for a ball of crack. That's sabotage. That's sabotaging the community. But who brought it? Who invented it? If we so stupid, how do we invent crack cocaine? I'm just asking. You know that heroin was meant for black people. Look how many white people strung out on it. That's just saying. And what's gonna happen to the white people when they don't have no black people to kick around? They're gonna start kicking around their poor. And you're gonna see the same thing develop. And then men like Tommy Sissy Mayor are gonna be scared of the poor white Daleks. Well, we got rid of the Negroes, but now you got these dirty white people, and they breaking in our house and they robbing us and making us scared to go outside, and so we need the police to keep them in line. We need some more rogue police. Because you'll have the same problem because you're going to keep doing the same system. And they're going to be pumping in drugs into the poor white communities to get them strung up on them so they can get the money back they lose from the black people they trick that way. When I talk, I make sense. You can't dispute a thing I said. You can't dispute not one thing I said. You got people that disputed when I said Trump should close the borders. and start making our own products. Give people jobs. After that 2 weeks is up, there won't be no CV in the country. Now, we got more jobs than we can handle because we got to start making what we was important. We got to start making electric cars so we don't need oil. These are things that we could do right now. But guess what? We won't do it. Think about the money to be made when you got to revamp all the helicopters, revamp all the tanks, revamp all the jeeps that the military use. That's jobs. That's money. But nobody not doing it. We're not doing it. We have enough oil in the United States between Alaska along the shorelines of Texas. We got enough oil to make Vaseline and to make the little cheap oil that we're going to need, the little 2-cycle, 1-cycle oil or whatever we need to power these electric powered vehicles. We don't need nobody else. Just lock it down. We don't need nothing from the Chinese people. We don't need nothing from the Japanese people. We don't need nothing from nobody. Lock it down. We the greatest country in the world. Why do we need help from everybody else? Just lock it down. When the money starts staying in the country, we're going to be able to improve the military, be able to improve our weapons, and not care what happens in the rest of the world. Put on you. We don't need you. Because we don't. We don't. So the other countries can prove they ain't got no COV. We shouldn't be dealing with them. They shouldn't be on our soil. We shouldn't be on there. We shouldn't be buying nothing from them. China got a problem with us not buying nothing from them because we owe them money. Tell them, hey, you'll never go broke. As soon as you get your CV straightened out, we'll start dealing with you again. Till then, we ain't doing no business with you. We want our money. Come get it then. Come over here and get it. France, you want your money? Come get it, punk. Japan, you want your money? Come get it. All right, we getting our people straight. We ain't worrying about y'all right now. You need to do what we doing. Close your borders down and let's get rid of this CV worldwide. If not, I ain't got no words for you. Just like Oprah Winfrey said in The Color Purple, I don't know you no more. I don't know you no more. Till you get rid of that COV. What's so hard about that? Nothing. Why won't they do it? Because they got so many secrets and they got so many things hidden. They don't want nobody to know about it. That's why they won't do it. Now, anybody want to come challenge me on anything I said? Anybody? Come in here and make me look stupid. I challenge you. Somebody come in here and make me look stupid. Because see, unlike the other people that I played today, I ain't telling you to buy my merchandise. I ain't telling you to hit my Cash App. I ain't telling you to hit my PayPal. I come here whether you donate or not. But you don't donate, they won't come. Bet you that. They come on here for an hour and they ain't made no money, they gone. So I challenge anybody, come on in here. Come challenge anything I just said. I know you won't. You ain't got the cojones. The same way that cop didn't have the cojones to take on Rashard Brooks by himself. You're not gonna hurt me no more. You're not not gonna beat me up. What's this?
So I just downloaded.
Oh, that's that Uncle Tom. I ain't playing that Uncle Tom again. I ain't playing that douchebag. Let's take a look at the CV numbers. But this 5:15, we don't want to go over 6 hours. CV cases, we up to 2,297,338. Deaths, 121,407. 121,407. Do you see this Trump administration? And you really think you deserve to be elected, even though I think Biden is worse than you is? You really believe you should be reelected with these numbers? And you don't even have a sense to keep the people busy by giving them stimulus money and making them forget about it. You so cheap. You don't want to give nobody money, you want to take it. You don't even have a sense to bribe the people. We got 956,077 that have recovered. 1,077,484 cases that are closed that we know of. 89% recovered or discharged from the hospital. 956,077 for 89%. Deaths, 121,407. We dropped down to 11%. That's our lowest. That's good news, y'all. That's our lowest. It's a new day, so we got to hit yesterday. Look at that. Look at that. New York and picked, oh man, the numbers went up. 409,593. They picked up 1,167 cases from the rioting. Total deaths, 31,159. 67 people died in New York today. New Jersey, 171,442. They picked up 413 cases today. Total deaths, 12,960. 33 people died in New Jersey today. Let's get to California. Knows how to party. In the city of LA. Where half the guys are fruity and, oh, I said the wrong one. Yeah. 170,615. They picked up 3,608 cases today. California, stay off the beach. Stay out of reach. Stay off the beach. Stay 6 feet out of reach. But y'all surfing, playing volleyball. These numbers are growing every day. They so tall. 3,608 cases today. New cases. New cases. 5,427 have died. New deaths, 65. 65 people died in Cali. Illinois, 135,407. 692 new cases. Total deaths, 6,580. Texas, like I told you, everybody going to the lagoon, everybody going to the beach, everybody going to the lake. End of the week, take 5 days. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Damn, Texas, 107,158. Texas picked up almost 5,000 cases. 4,497 new cases in Texas today. Total deaths, 2,173. 31 people died. Massachusetts, 106,650. They picked up 228 cases a day. They got 7,800 dead. 43 died today. Pennsylvania, 85,293. They picked up 501 cases. 6,456 deaths. 29 people died today. Michigan, what up there? They got 67,097. They picked up 299 cases. Total death, 6,067. 6 people died today. My state of Maryland. Oh, Maryland. My itty bitty state of Maryland. We first started, we only had 40. Now we at 62,000. What? Maryland got 63,548 total cases. We first started covering this in early March. We only had 20 cases. We up to 63,000, going on 64. 319 new cases a day. I hope I'm not one of them. I went out today. Total deaths, 3,030. 14 people died today. Thank God I'm not one of them. Georgia, 62,009. With the rats, they up to 1,097. They were averaging 600. Total deaths, 2,636. 31 people died in Georgia today. Virginia, 56,793. They picked up 555. Anybody want to play the lottery? Play 555. Total deaths, 1,602. 16 people died today. North Carolina, 49,840. Total cases. They picked up 1,150 cases today. Kids get ready to go back to college, y'all. Total deaths, 1,250. 15 people died today. Louisiana, 48,515. They picked up no cases today, really. 3,084 deaths, 16 people died today. Minnesota, 32,031. They picked up 356 cases today. Total deaths, 1,393. 17 people died. 17 people died today. South Carolina, where the driver and SNAZZY girl and Black Barbie lives, 22,631. They picked up 1,083 cases. Total deaths, 639. 18 people died today. Look where we at now. M-I, crooked letter, I, crooked letter, I, humpback, I. Mississippi, the state of Mississippi, 21,022 total cases. New cases, 381 today. 943 have died. 5 people died in Mississippi today. M-I, crooked letter, I, crooked letter, I, humpback, I. Other states we care about, 2,297,190 total cases in the USA. New cases, 33,509. Now, we had dropped down to 19 for a couple days, but y'all saw with the beaches opening up, people going out, you noticed that we went from 19,000, now we up to 33,000. 33,559 new cases across the country today. Total deaths, 121,407. New cases today, 719 people died in the United States today. Those are your CV totals for today. We got 6 people here, but nobody's talking. Anybody still here? Because, I can go watch Friday Night SmackDown. Go ahead and make my salmon. We never got finished looking at the video. And there ain't no need in me performing, ain't nobody watching.
2.5 my time filter. It came with 2 of them. I see her mess to the side. There's nothing wrong with that shit stuff.
Look at these little houses, y'all.
I cut them out the vacuum bag. We should go on the sidewalk.
You can almost lay down.
People don't even have to drive. I want to get out of here before we got the hustle and the bustle, but you know. I'm trying to don't go if you wanted to go, you know. I'm trying to don't go. Somebody turned it already. Don't let me get nowhere. So you look at Donald Trump signing these brother days. Then we just take a look at that. You know. So I think we definitely should take a look at that. That's how we definitely need to, take a look at, Also, I got a clip of a YouTuber saying something stupid about the brick shooting at the Wendy's. Once again, proving he ain't nothing but a buck dancer, if you know what I'm saying. He definitely proved he ain't nothing but a buck dancer. Liz got some links for us to look at. That's the driveway to see Terry on the Grand Second. Well, it didn't have a map. I saw the video saying it, and I said, hey, we don't need it. Well, yes, we did. He came down here, his foot would have fell off. This one is a forest. Like I said, I didn't charge the lights up, we don't need it. Why it's so funky? When you on the day outside, what's that? What do we do? That's why I really hate, to get my man. Well, I need it. You said it sound like I'm running. There you go. No, y'all, we just on the mobility street, that's all. It's only facts in the sidewalk, it's ridiculous. How you doing, bro? This is weird. I don't know why they put this telephone over here. You know somebody ain't got no damn sense. So we get around without hitting nothing? Yes, we will. All right. My drive will get a little bit better. Yeah. getting a little bit better here.
All right, we are now. We are reaching 25th. We are reaching the hood. That's the hood right there.
When you cross the line.
Now we going into the hood.
When you cross the line. Everything gonna be alright. I don't wanna hug you inside. Everything gonna be alright. How you doing, sir?
Such a beautiful picture. That's just beautiful. There ain't that many people out. Normally it's packed right here. Are the stores open?
Look at the whole sidewalk blocked off. Don't stop.
We're all closed. The carry out open. Everything out closed. You know the bar open. Yeah, the bar go wide open.
The buck right here. All right. How y'all doing today?
And them same idiots gonna be right there when I come back. Them same people gonna be right there when I come back. Blocking the damn street. Are those the people you scared of, Mr. Assistant Mayor? Those the kind of people you scared of. Those the kind of people you scared of. Man, it's funny car. All the beds are closed. All them houses knocked down. Ain't nobody out. Y'all see that guy? He had drugs in his hand. He saw the camera. He put it down.
There ain't no easy way to go this one. How you doing? That's not over all them bricks. This thing don't miss nothing. It touches everybody. Yeah. Now, if it had air in its time, then it would absorb some of the shock. But if it had air in its time, I'm not gonna flat. So hey, I'm running around with this. I know I ain't get no flat.
Family Dollar. Don't scream in the house. Going by the Family Dollar.
Yeah. Like I said, this is an automatic brake. When you let go of the handle, it breaks automatic. So that's your brake. You ain't got to worry about slamming the brakes too hard, you know. A lot of people get hurt slamming the brakes too hard, you know. challenging no truck. Believe that. That doesn't mean go where you have to go. You can take it easy and take it slow. And you can go where you got to go. You can do what? You can go where you got to go. Take it easy and take it slow. Take it easy. Come on now, you can take it easy and take it slow. You can go where you got to go. You can do what? Go where you got to go. You can do what? You can go where you got to go. But I know a month ago you couldn't buy it. Hand sanitizer anyway. What do you know? I bought it from Walmart a month ago. Security and pulled me up 4 times. And I came in, made a big deal, flashed it around, said, yeah, I got this. And you get up in line. What's that in that bag? Other than it is others, you know what I mean? Yes, sir. Oh, sure. I hope they got my stuff ready. Get in and get out. Let me turn the speed down. You going too fast?
Woo, you riding through this door.
Left time coming up. Ain't nobody in line?
You are.
He took all the chairs, or was he was on there lounging? I'm glad I got my own chair too. No, I used to ride my bike down here too. You're not right. That's my nerves. Pretty good. Picking up an order. Derrick Franklin.
We can fast forward that.
Soda, alright. Yeah. Anything on sale? Candy to draw, ginger ale, lemonade. They 3 for $3. They got Sprite Zero.
You said you want to be my hero.
I only got one.
With my Sprite Zero. Zero sugar. You wanna be my hero? I'm drinking my Sprite Zero.
Okay. And they all drink a drink. Okay, cool. Can you get them in there? 1, 2.
That's a diet root beer.
What's the other one?
Diet orange.
Let's go.
All diet.
Anything else you need? Oh, aspirin. Doggone it.
Let's ask for it.
We're gonna try to put it somewhere.
All right, they're gonna ask for it in my hand.
Hold them. It ain't gonna make it.
Go up to the line.
It ain't gonna make it.
Let's get outside. Let's get back. Oh, wait a minute.
If you go better,
you went too far.
There you go. Go and do that.
Look how clear it is. And now it's at 6. Hey, now you can start.
Look, I'm doing the right thing and winning, man. You say you can't make out what I'm saying? So what y'all expect me to do? You got me safe? Yeah. I went there and spent more than I wanted to spend. God darn. But I got the aspirin. I needed something to drink. I got that.
Would you be my hero? Drinking a Sprite Zero.
And the third part is that I didn't have to buy. I made ways to do it. They actually wanted more money than you pay online for them. Well, like I said, I made a mistake. I waited for the sale came. And I snatched them up. I waited for the sale. The sale came, but it came too late. But it came, so I ain't gonna talk about it. Let's put it on right. Maybe I'll be lucky to somebody who done it. If not, what I needed. I ain't gonna talk about get something I needed. I'm gonna turn it on back. Then we can take it into the setup. Take it into the studio. How you doing? The book. You see like I'm going right into him.
Social services over there.
I'm trying to go away from him. I'm going right into him. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to avoid the book. The book's finding me. So let's come back and do the ride. That's all I'm telling you. See, they got a real light. Let me go here. Well, I got a tank. Take it easy and take it slow. And then you got to go. Alright, y'all, we just out here chilling. We're gonna go home with the studio. Talk about this Derrick shouting. Talk about this Brooks killing. You got a lot of people saying ignorant stuff. How you doing? You got a lot of people saying ignorant stuff. A lot of people harming. So we need to go get them. We went around yesterday. We gonna rely tonight. I gotta go home and make some adjustments. I don't have to let me tell you about the new webcam. Did I tell you about the webcam yet? Hey, I was really ashamed. You know what? If I can go to China, Like a telephone. And go to China. I'm gonna go pick that man in his truck and teleport right back. He ain't even want to be saying that. There was one they said was a piece of chicken. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody out. I ain't never came to that.
They got the same card. It was a piece of chicken. Well, the government is selling them something. You know, we put that out there. I know the same card. I don't know what they was thinking. Oh, they got one again.
Same couple.
Yeah. How y'all doing?
In the same spot.
Pretty good. Alright, y'all. This one ain't gonna occur. Hey, I'm trying to find the lowest end. There you go. Trying to find the lowest end. But, there we go. We got it. I just saw people on this side of the street. They got the air on. Go, 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 go.
Go on your way with the EPA.
And like I said, you keep walking. You think there was enough to spin that thing. You think I'm gonna waste my time? Let me tell you what the problem is. You got a server here. The man lied. First he lied. Hold on, bro. Something touched my arm. I ain't trying to get no poison out. Something touched my arm. Look at his hand sanitizer. Something touched my arm. I don't play that. I don't play that. I'll give you no damn poison out. Now, y'all, the man said that it was a 1080p. 1080p webcam. Now, I knew it was a risk because it was only $15. How you doing, sir? There you go. I knew it was a risk. But the ad said it was 1080. I looked at the description and they said it was 1080. They said it could be 1080, 720, and 480, right? And not 852 by 480, but 640 by 480. So I put it on the OBS. Both cameras going up the OBS together, so I took down the other one. It's the one I paid 3 times as much for. Actually 4 times as much. 4. Right? Do y'all know, this thing, when I went in the custom settings and looked under there, it wanted to be a 1080p. That's 1920 by 1080. This thing was 640. Where did you get 640? From 1920. Somebody talk to me. It was 640 about 480. I could have went to Kids Yard and got a webcam like that. Y'all understand? That's the cheapy cheap. I don't think y'all hear me. That was the cheapy cheap. You understand what I'm saying? That was the cheap order. I got burnt. Now, it don't look that bad. Y'all tell me tonight. Well, in an hour or so, I guess. I'm not gonna lie. But I got gypped. Like you know what I'm saying? I definitely got gypped. I got the little car, but I didn't really pay $15 for it, though. You know, like nobody cares, Thursday. You get what you pay for. I tried to cheap out. I knew it was too cheap to come out of America. You know, because American people gotta get their money. And then it didn't even come in a box. It ain't got no name, no instructions, no warranty, no anything. I don't even send it back because hopefully I won't be there to receive it. Hopefully I won't be there to receive it. I'm being honest. Hopefully I will not be there to receive it. You know? So I'm saying. We got some extra energy. Y'all want to go for a ride? We haven't been up the Low Mountain in a while. Somebody got that bike in the dead one. Somebody got that bike on the sidewalk. I hear the car coming already. Keep down, let's go. Hit the road, toes. Hit the road, toes. And Liz said, at least leave a review. You know, I kind of knew it. Think about it. Everybody else was selling it for 28, 30. Alright? This man had it for 15. You know, because of the TV and the people home, everybody jacked the price up on it. You know? Everybody jacking the price up. I hear a car phone all day. Y'all want to go for a bonus ride? So we home.
The young boys again.
What's going on? That's nuts. I was gonna move right here, but I think we should get the apartment. I think we should get the apartment. Already, y'all, we are home. Woo! Down in. Yeah, y'all, we definitely got gypped. But y'all said don't order from Wish. Check out the new man. $3. Every day. I got my own cook. And he got respect. He said $3. I think he's going back down.
Alrighty, that was the day. So we can look. One of these videos is 3.96 gigabyte. 3.9. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 videos. That's 20 gigs right here. So we're gonna delete them. We don't need them anymore. And free 20 gigs on the PC. Oh Lord. So we can get rid of Walgreens. Now, we ain't done yet.
But where did Nashville go? Where did all the things go? Downtown. Let me sure that shit was protected. That's cool. That's what you said, fuck. Right, you tell them money.
Wait a minute, I didn't do them all. No. My bad. Alright.
But where did Nashville go? Where did all the things go? Downtown. Let me sure that shit was protected. That's cool. That's what you said, fuck. Right, you tell the money maker. You want to get the white man?
Oh yeah, I'm right back.
You want to get the white man to tell the money maker.
We can fast forward this.
How you do it? Like you know where you get them instead of going in Walmart, buying all this shit. Buy it in your own company. Go back to the old days where you had the bargain system. You never had sugar. Let's say you got sugar.
You need to watch my video.
Y'all don't bread. You got sugar, so I give you the bread. And you give me the sugar. Right, you know what I'm saying? That's how it used to be back in the day. See.
Y'all need to watch my video.
Oh,
I thought all that. I even have a plan. First thing we gotta do is pick a name. I'm thinking melanated American, because we all different shades, and the pro-blacks always talking about, well, we superior because we got more melanin. They pick that for a name. I'm a melanated American. That makes sense, right? Two, pick a single religion. We got too many religions. We got too many. There's like 100 different religions in the world right now. We need one religion we all can get behind so our children are going to believe in. Because, say right now, they know they can beat the cops up. So they ain't scared of the cops. You gotta have them scared of something they can't beat up. Something they can't see.
To be honest with you, cops right now scared to do anything. They say cops are resigning from police forces like left and right. 19 cops in Atlanta resigned, then a couple more cops in other cities resigned. Most cops just like, oh shit, it's been too difficult to be a cop. Let me just get out of this while I can.
But you want me to tell you why? It's because these motherfuckers do fucked up shit. That's why they get the fuck out.
And see, we're making, like I was telling him last time, we're making, my cousin, he a cop, good cop. You know, you give him respect, he'll give you respect. He'll tell you, hey, look, that's because I wear this uniform, I'm still, man.
This what a 360-degree camera do for you. I'm not even looking at them right now.
My heart wouldn't let me get around that track. I was a conditional employee of the Baltimore City Police Department. My heart would not let me get around that track in 16 minutes. The best I could do was 19.
And a lot of times,
and I went there anyway. I heard I'll get that there, they waiting.
My sister got married in 1990. My husband, he was going to be a firefighter. He said, every job you go to is that. So, they want you police.
Right.
We graduated.
So I'm out here talking to two men, one older, one younger.
They put up what? These two off. They killed him. Oh, wow. And dumped his body up in New York in the Hudson River.
Oh, that's nice.
And you can ask your people. Sean Henry. The reason why they took him is because they had locked up this big time drug dealer early that year. They took his keys to his house. Now, at the shift changes, they came together, they told Sean, said,
Y'all want to hear that video?
we go home.
Yes, sir.
I get him to the police station. I'm gonna pay before he was sitting arrest.
And look, he ain't moved over.
They asked you that's what happened. I'm gonna look at you. And I expect you to say, yeah, that's what happened, Captain. Yeah, he assisted arrest. That's why he all bruised up, you know, he was suffering. And you say, oh no, he just took me out and beat him up. I'm gonna put it out there that you're a rat. So that means when you call that walkie and say you need backup, your back there ain't gonna come. It's gonna come, but it's gonna take time. They will leave you out there to dry. And you can be on that feet and that you leave back up. They'll put all of them, oh no, fuck, he a rat. He gave up his partner, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, did you hear about the Rashard town? They had a sergeant there, and he actually had a gang of drug dealers that was looking to hire.
Yeah.
Do you know that I was working with somebody in that department? And I would see some of the people would come up to me and look at me. And then they would go. And I couldn't figure out why. Because that cop was telling them that I was working with one of the sergeants there. And so they were always looking for a reason to take me out. But I was always so nice and respectful, they couldn't get a reason. But they were coming, just be like, just say something to him, please. Anything. Just say something.
And Burger King. And I was working Friday night in his office. He used to come at me. We used to sit down and talk and shit. White guy came in and he was talking from out of town. And he stumbled to the dust, keys in the damn wallet in his hand. And he asked us, he said, you know how to get back to 95? The police said, yeah. He said, let me use the bathroom. And he used his wallet and his keys. He stumbled to the bathroom. When that bathroom door closed, the police did this. Opened up his wallet. Took all the money out. Shut his wallet down.
Wow.
I got it in my hand like, this motherfucker trying to set me up. What? Why? I'm like, I'm stuck with the money in my hand like this. Put it away before you come back up.
Right, because I don't know if you tried to.
No. And right then and there, I said to myself, I said, dang.
You in the hole now, because now they might try and come back and use you. Remember, gave you that money?
Yeah.
Never gave you that money now.
That wasn't on my mind. What was on my mind was, this fucking motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
I mean, other than him coming in, getting free food, and me and him chatting, this motherfucker don't know me, man.
Well,
I could be a law student going to the law library right across the street.
You could be turning up fast. He just handing you money.
They say how dumb they are. No, but they feel so superior.
Yeah.
They get protected.
And see, that's why people were saying these body cams, they don't do nothing on these body cams. I said, bullshit. It's hard to break a bad habit.
Yeah.
Oh no, how long we been on?
Like, look, you got cancer, man. You smoke more cigarette, you on.
Oh crap.
Motherfucker still go get a package.
They need to make a rule. And I said somebody that's really an entrepreneur and want to make
it went over 6 hours. Damn.
They need to make body cameras.
This video ain't no good.
That they can't turn off.
Right.
The minute
this video ain't no more good.
They come on automatically and they stay on.
Yeah.
They stay on until they get on.
The way they get around that report, they say is also privacy right. Right. And
Let's get moving.
Oh yeah.
We on the road yet?
Wait, a new one.
I'm running my mouth when I should be driving.
Ain't no corona.
Yeah, we in motion with the process.
Straight. But they will. You need that.
Y'all see the webcam in the basket right there. The mask is in there too.
What are you doing, man? You do what you want to do. Come on. Stream interrupted. Resume. Thank you. That's all I want. Let's go. Hey, everybody gone. Doggone it. We lost everybody now. That's how it goes sometimes, y'all. I don't know why. I charged it's been 5 days, but I charged the power back up. I don't understand why I ain't going with what we doing. Well, why the phone not charging?
I ain't charging long enough.
But if
you gotta let them charge all night.
I can switch them.
They fast to empty out. Just throw the charge.
All right, y'all, so let's rock on. I'm gonna look at y'all chats in a minute. Is that on? No, it's flashing.
It's still recording.
No, y'all just had a conversation with a couple of my neighbors. I told y'all, I like to get a feel for the community. So, you know, I talk to the people. Hope y'all enjoyed the conversation. You know, rather than playing videos, you know, we got to see what the people think. You know what I'm saying? And that's when it's interesting. When you really get to see, you know, what people think. Well, get a battery a chance to do its thing. So I turned the music down. I hope y'all enjoyed the conversation. And so that's two of the people that once we get the apartment, I'm gonna be having hosts. And so I'm gonna have them on the show. So basically, you know, it was like giving them a training, you know, workout. Training test and see how they gonna do. And they did pretty good. What do y'all think? So, wanna invite them in and you know, give them the opportunity. You know. That was said the mail didn't come today on 6 o'clock. That's just rough right there. But we are recording, man. Yeah, the light is on. So I believe we record. Now it says it's a signal. So, give it the mail lady again. Look at this. What was the same guy? She is a pretty bang. I will say that. So the driver was here. What's going on, the driver? Alright, y'all, I want to apologize to y'all for earlier. I apologize to y'all for earlier. The phone has a setting on it to whereas when the battery charged, and so it's not supposed to overheat the battery, it's supposed to shut off from charging. You know, so you don't overrun the battery. Well, here's the problem. you had a trash can sitting out here, I was gonna put this in the trash can. Yeah, well, it's way back that day. All right, let's stop here in front of the church. Don't get too close to the Mercedes. Stay back. I don't want nobody come out with you. I'm gonna check my check and give me the hand sanitizer, please. Where's the hand sanitizer?
Alrighty, y'all. Let me play one video game before we go. If y'all want to watch, fine. If not, I understand. I gave y'all 6 hours. Not to mention the trip earlier today. So let's do... Continue. Because we still doing the test here. Is band 5 doing the thing? We'll stick with band 5. Now, is it gonna skip? Let's go do the Mojave. We're going to the Mojave. Where's my car? That's kind of cute. Give me get that in black. Let me change it. The rooms are fine. Can we change the color? We'll stay with the blue. Let's go.
On your mark, get set, go!
Hey, y'all leave me. Hey, hold on. Oh, this one, doggone it. Oh, I don't know this track. He gonna try and hit me. He's still trying. Oh, he just passed me. Who's gonna get the driver? Leave me alone. Look at that big satellite dish. See what else in the desert? Leave me. I'm almost out of time. I ain't gonna finish it. Oh, I made it. I would really like to drive on something like this. Is beautiful. Still hit the wall. Stay in the middle. Oh, this is beautiful. All right, let's switch game systems. Close that. Oops, not that's me. Hey, dummy. Close that and open that. All right, we still ain't got no frames. 6 hours. That's not what I wanted to hear, but it's okay. I'm not even gonna push my luck anymore. I'm gonna leave it alone. Wait a minute, something ain't right. Y'all don't see it. I got Fusion open, right? No, I don't. There it is. All right, now bring it back. Oops. Come on, these buttons do it. You taking too long to start. I'm trying to do something quick. Let me just go beat the arcade. And then we'll call it a day. Oh man, do I really gotta do this? Set configuration, controllers. Yes. USB gamepad, define. Up, down, left, right. Start. I hope I did that right. 1, 2, mode. And apply. If I didn't do it right, I'm gonna get beat up. Make this quick. Get the extra man. We got 5. I didn't do it right. Damn. Baby, go sit down. I didn't do it right. Hold on. Define. Up, down, left, right. Is it B, C, A, start 1, 1, 2, mode? I hope I did it right this time. I'm getting my money, honey. Throw that head up. Come on, man. You gonna fight or what? In your face, punk. Good night. I got some lip. What other guy? That's it? Don't need it. Whee! Oh, they gonna cheat. I threw him. Everybody gonna cheat like that. Chump. Chump. I'm gonna get my energy back. Get that money. Chump. Oh man, when he looking? You missed. Chump. Throw that head up. In your face. Throw that head up. What other one at? Hey. Chump. What? Chump. Oh, I jumped in the air, they gonna cheat. That's okay. Go ahead. I ain't mad at you. Did you get beat up, sir? Had that head up. Whee! She stole a lot, damn. Chump. Oh, you must go in. Come here. Baldy. Come on, Baldy. We always go to our left. In your face, punk. In your face, punk. It is somebody right there. That's why I got snuck. Whee! Oh, I got some lip. I got some lip. Whee! Money. bow on it. Whee! Did you get beat up, man? That little boy beat you up. The little boy beat you up. Tear that head up. Hell, phony. Whee! You get meat up here? Phony. I kicked him. Kicked him again. You don't need one more? That's all right. I'll go and hit you in your face. That man was dead about 20 seconds ago. I kicked that man 3 times. I'll keep that. That man should have been gone. Give me that money. Give me that money. I tried to hit it. I don't do. I tried to hit it. I tried to hit it. Come on, man. We know you there. Here it comes. Got him. Here it comes. Bam, got all 3 of them. Right in the mouth. Oh, I missed him. Come on back. Missed him. Bang, right in his mouth. Yeah, I just did it. I was ready. I'm getting that gold. Come on, sissy. Tear that head up. I got all my energies. I don't even need it. I don't even need none of that. I'm good. Got all my energy. In your face. Chump. Chump. I got the stick. Now what you gonna do? He ain't good with that stick. Look, man. In your face. Got the extra man. Hey, get beat up, sir. Sir. I need to beat you up, sir. He You got some of that? Huh? You got some of that? Huh? Give me that money. Oh, stuck there. Okay. Hurry up and get him. You missed, punk. Punk in your face. Punk in your face. In your face, punk. In your face, punk. In your face. I ain't need the turkey vantage. I ain't even need it. Just kick the heck out of him. No, let's rob the arcade and call it a day. We'll rob the arcade and call it a day. People on the job. Woo! Trying to get the arcade. Trying to get the money. I want the money, honey. I want the money. I'm taking your money. What you do? So taking your money. So what you gonna do? Chump. I'm taking the money, honey. You know about it. Throw you into the machines. I get that gold. Everything that sparkles ain't gold. Come on, sir. Whee! I don't need that. Come on, ma'am. Sir, ma'am. Sir, ma'am. Sir, ma'am. He's still alive. She, he, whatever. She gotta say, right in your face. Chump. Whee! That's my fault. I'm trying to do the move anyway. Knowing somebody behind me. Now you're gonna do it. All that time. I hit the button all the time. Oh, the phone, I get right in your mouth. Chump. I keep that right in the mouth. Him, her, whatever. Think. Whee! Chump, you missed. Chump, you missed. Chump. Chump. That's what I'm saying to me. Extra man. Mr. Ninja Man called Shabba. Ninja Man called Shabba. Mr. Ninja Man called Shabba. Tear that head up. Pull your head up, Mr. Ninja Man. You better call Shabba. That's Mr. Ninja Man. Whee! Good night. Did you get beat up, sir? Now you know you're wrong for that. I ain't gonna say nothing. I kicked him right in his face. I don't know what I'm doing. There it is. Oh, he don't do it. The other people do it. Okay. He don't do it. All right. All right, y'all. It's 4:26 in the morning. If y'all want y'all Saturday sermon, I still got to watch Friday Night SmackDown and then watch JD from New York. So I will see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna be on here earlier. I appreciate y'all for watching. Nobody ain't said nothing in hours, but I appreciate it. It's watch time. I will see y'all tomorrow where this story continues. Before I go, anybody have anything they would like me to touch on in the sermon tomorrow? Anybody have any ideas? What would y'all like for the Saturday sermon tomorrow? What topic would y'all like for the Saturday sermon? It didn't type anything? It didn't even type anything. Topic for the Saturday sermon, anybody? Anybody got a topic for the Saturday sermon? I must say, Band 35 got a better upload. Band 2 got a better download. But Band 5 did the thing. We ain't have not one drop frame in almost 7 hours. We ain't been cut off today. Nobody complained about freezing. So, looks like I might have found the right formula. Y'all. And let's do a speed test before we go. Now you see, download is only that's not great. I seen Band 2 go up to 38. But if y'all notice, I got it on 3. And you see 5.65 is the upload. Now, these are not the best speeds, but it's stable. Now, the 8 megabit up is good. That's good. We ain't had no problem downloading videos. We ain't had nothing freeze. So that's good. This download is this wasn't giving us this. It was only giving us 3. So I guess ain't as much at 4 in the morning. It's not as much load on the system, but 7 up is pretty good. So that's pretty good. So we way ahead of the schedule. So, all right, y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. As Naya would say, see you soon. As I would say, see you on later on today. And y'all have a great night. Y'all have a great night. And thanks for staying up with me. I appreciate it. Wouldn't be no fun if didn't nobody watch. Y'all have a great day. We'll talk tomorrow. We're going to have a Saturday sermon. And we'll see what's going on with the CV. And we'll see tomorrow's Saturday. So I guess there shouldn't be much changes to the case. But if it is, we'll have it right here. Anybody got any links you want to bring? Long as they not. Long as your links are not from the BBC, from the UK, or they not from TMZ, we should be good. So y'all have a great night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Since we monetize now, a lot of these places, instead of flagging us, they just taking the money. You know, the 8-10 cent a video, they'd rather take that than flag us. So, hey. Y'all have a great night, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks a lot, everybody. I appreciate you. And for those of y'all who don't agree with me, don't be afraid to come in and say something. I'm not a hard person. I am not a hard person. But if you're going to say something silly, expect to be called out on it. It's nothing personal. But if you say something silly, don't get mad if I call you out. That's all I'm saying. Don't get mad if you say something silly and I call you out. Just saying, you can't get mad. All right, Naya, good night. You rest well, too. Thanks to Liz, Tony, No Night by Kaz, the driver, and all the other members of the BD family. For those of you who don't have a wrench yet, it's your fault. Come in and chat with the people. They will suggest you get a wrench. That's how you get a wrench. They will suggest you get a wrench. You don't just get a wrench because you donate. You suggest because the people that's here every day, if they want you to have a wrench, they're going to suggest it. If they want you to have a wrench, they will suggest it. Don't try to say, well, if you want me to drop links, you need to give me a wrench. No, I give you the email address. You can email it to me. And I can pluck it from there. But if you want a wrench, come in here and be part of the show. Don't just sit quiet in the background. Come be part of the show. If you disagree with me, don't be afraid to say anything. You won't get blocked. The only people that get blocked is people that try to disrupt the show by saying silly stuff. If you come in here and you can state your opinion, we'll listen to it and then we'll counter it. Now, if that make you mad, I can't do nothing about that. If you can't handle that simple rule, I don't know what to tell you. This ain't the place for you. We cover the stories and we tell the truth. You want to know how to improve your neighborhood. You want to know how to improve your situation on the job. You want to know what you should do to help improve your children's schools. You want to know these things. You at the right place. You want to know how to get closer to Jesus and God. You got the right place. You want fair and balanced coverage of the news. Fair and balanced. Once again, you came to the right place. But if you want somebody to buck dance for you, you want somebody to do some Uncle Tommyin, go over there. But if you want the real, and if you man or woman enough to handle the truth, this is the right place. If it's not, like I say, take it easy and take it slow. And go where you got to go, because you ain't got to come here. Or as that female wrestler said, you don't go here. Some of y'all gonna get that and some of you ain't. But y'all have a great night and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it.